region and around the world. Wherever you're looking at this cricket from, it's good to see cricket back at Cumberland again in its under 15 category.
Well, just to let you know, we are playing 40 overs. We're starting at 11:30. Lunch is at 2:10. The first power play would be 8 overs, and you will be allowed 2 fielders outside of the circle. Then they will play to 32 overs, and they will be allowed 4 outside of the circle. And the last 8 overs, you will be allowed 5 persons outside the circle. As we said before, St. Lucia won the toss, elected to bat. St. Lucia has really been dominating this tournament for a number of years now. St. Lucia and Grenada, both teams pretty strong at this level of Casnell, and we're looking forward to a very exciting game here at Cumberland between both teams.
And that is so true. St. Lucia always have a good a set of pedigree of players who have moved on to play for the senior team, the West Indies senior team, and it's good to see that from this format, from this under 15 format, they are showing their aggression, they are showing their competitive nature, and once they get the opportunity to play and represent their country, they capitalize on it and onto the under 19s and more so try as much as possible to see how much they could represent the West Indies.
Just to let you know, the Grenada team is team, the 11 that is playing is Bartholomew, Bishop, Charles, that's Arivianda, Bishop, Rakeem, Charles, Devon, Joseph, Jamie, Wickham, Jordan, John, Jelani, George, Xavier, Rock, Jeremy Edwards is the 10th, Tishon, Joseph, Camille, Abraham. So those are the persons playing. Desron Mitchell, he's the 12th, and he was joined by, looking for that other player, I think it is John. He is the man who's out today. So those are the 13 players for Grenada. We haven't gotten the St. Lucian team as yet, but we are about to start here at Cumberland. There's a slip, a backward point, cover, short extra cover, cover point, mid off, mid on, short mid wicket, as the umpires just going to have a little consultation. Still a little overcast here at Cumberland, hoping for the best weather so that this game could be completed here at Cumberland. Lovely playing field it is. So really nice conditions, really. Not the best in terms of the sun, Casnell, but still good conditions. The outfield is not too saggy, but we look forward to some good cricket here between these two teams.
Yes, the outfield in itself is covered more so with the base sand, what we call the base sand, the black sand, and it will quickly absorb. That's the thing with the playing field, the outfield. We have been having a lot of range for the past. Over the weekend, there was actually a flash flood issued for St. Vincent, and that has continued into these 2 days as well. Coming into this, so there was a bit of sunshine earlier on, which we welcomed, and was able to get that water that was on the outfield sucked up, and things are ready to go now, as you rightly said.
Yes, just a little technical difficulty here with certain things not being done on time, but we are here. The fielders are ready. The umpire just waiting a signal from the officials here to get things started. But really, another tournament being played here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and really the sponsors, the National Lottery, has really come true for these islands. This is the Super 6 under 15 tournament, and we must say kudos to them for really putting their monies where it is needed.
Well, it's talking about Super 6. I want to believe, I don't want to confirm, but I want to believe it's in the millions. And that's something you may want to try later on.
I'm not a fan of those sort of games, but at least there will be a good sum in the pocket to be used wisely for those who are into the Super 6 and the National Lotteries and all the other games, the bingos. That would be a very good early Christmas gift. So Grenada, St. Lucia battling here. Just to let you know as well that there's a game at Park Hill. And that's a game St. Vincent versus Dominica. And from my last update, St. Vincent were 10 for 1 from my last update at Park Hill. So 2 games been played here at Park Hill and here at Cumberland. And we are about to start. What's the bowler's name? So Bartholomew is bowling the first ball of this game. This one is short onto his body, turns it off, picks up an easy single, get things going for St. Lucia. Bartholomew bowling around the wicket, the number 7 on his back, first run. Now to show off the batter,
Poet,
left-hander.
It was a good call from Nell, the batsman on strike now. 2 left-handers doing the strike, Martin, and it was an early call. He saw the opportunity for a run and capitalized on it very quickly.
So Bartholomew, we're bowling to the man on strike. He's coming around the wicket. This one is pitch up, driven back solidly. Just got his hands in the way there, but that was it with some power as well. Good shot by the youngster, but well fielded to his good feeling to his own bowling there, Bartholomew. St. Lucia won the toss, elected to bat. This one is hit hard, over cover. He's gone for 1, just slowing up inside of the boundary, and he's back for 2. So 2 runs to the left-hand batter. Looks like he has some aggression inside of him as well. Second delivery going over the top and picking up 2 runs. Yeah,
from his first shot, he played that ball very hard and clearly tells you that he's went there to get some runs. And as you see, this one becomes the first boundary of his bat.
Yes, that one is just on the leg stump. And he just pulled that one through square leg, rushing down the outfield into the fence for 4. And it's an aggressive start here by this youngster. And he looks like he's in a mood to play some shots.
Yes, and clearly it is a move to somewhat throw the bowler off his line, which he's doing very well here.
So Nelson is on strike. This one is well played, pitched up delivery. Good one. So Nelson and Poet doing the battle here for St. Lucia. Bartholomew with the ball for Grenada. Grenada in those lovely colors, red, yellow, green. White stripe to the side. St. Lucia, yellow, blue, white and black. National colors. Decked out here, very nice. This one is outside the off stump. Good delivery that is. Into the keeper's glove. So good comeback by Bartholomew. Brings you over to an end.
As a matter of fact, it's good follow through. He went up to watch Nelson as to, ask him questions. And that's what you would want to see from fast bowlers. You don't just get spanked for a 4 and just go back to your mark. He followed through very well and brings you over to a very soft and quiet and 7 without loss.
So the first over has been completed. St. Lucia versus Grenada here. Bartholomew been pulled to the onside for 4. That's on the leg stump. And Nelson really racked on that and pulled it through square leg area for the first boundary of this game. He'll be looking for his number on his bat, the number 6 for Grenada. George. That name's very synonymous with cricket in Grenada. Every time there's a team leaving Grenada, there must be a George on it. Once it comes to cricket. So George will be looking to back up Bartholomew. He's bowling from our end, the road end. So just down the leg side. No signal from the umpire. Probably just brushing the glove of Poet.
Yeah, it shows that also that balloon bounce. There is that moisture that will stick into the wicket, and what St. Lucia has to be is very watchful, because this is the wicket that has been covered all through the rainy season, and the sun that was out earlier on is that I believe that's the only amount of sun it would have gotten. So there would be a lot of stick up balls here.
This one is a wide delivery down the leg side. The umpire got some work to do, pushing his hands out. Wide signal by him. So the first delivery, loose delivery there by George. Wide down the leg side, but well taken by the wicket keeper as well. Just to let you know the field placing, settings there. There's a slip, a gully, a cover, short extra cover, deep cover, mid-off, mid-on, and a man at mid-wicket, George. This one is a full delivery and he is a loud appeal. I think he got some bat on that one. And fortunately for him, the umpire kept his hands down to his side. But
Yes.
a good appeal there by George.
Yeah, and that's what he has to do. He has to try to get that ball up in that region. Poet, who is more of a quiet player than what we have seen in the first over with Nelson. Nelson being the aggressor. So he has to be very meticulous in his bowling when it comes to Nelson.
This one is another wide delivery down the leg side. But there was an appeal, but the umpire had nothing to do with that. Wide. So just struggling a little bit here to get his line and length is George. But an exciting start so far to this game. Had a bung in the first over. A sort of stifled appeal in this over. Wide delivery has been bowled. These youngsters edging to go here in this the Windward Island Super 6 under 15 tournament. As George runs away from us, lanky fella. This one is a good one. Just a little bit airy-fairy there, but dropping short of George. Really no chance for him to get a catch there.
It's more of a defensive stroke, and that's what I was telling you about that balloon. Is that Poet is getting assessed, getting used to the chap, and he's looking to see how much, because but George is not really going through with much pace. It's just a gentle medium.
Another wide delivery down the leg side. George just struggling for his line and length. Yes, as you mentioned that, Casnell, we would have some issues with the moisture after the wicket has covered for a long period. There's some moisture. There's not much sun out right now, so they would have to be very careful as to how they go about at their attacking shots and so on. But I think that they should be capable enough to handle conditions like these. They're under 15 years, but they are learning, and as they learn, they ought to get better.
You've been coaching yourself, should be able to know what is the expectations.
This one is a better delivery by George, just changing his angle, coming around the wicket this time, and Nelson was, that was Poet, who was equal to the task and played it to the man at mid-wicket. So St. Lucia electing to bat, win the toss and elected to bat. There are 10 without loss here at Cumberland. The Windward Island Super 6 under 15 tournament being played here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, the gem of the Antilles. This one is a full delivery and no ball signal by the umpire. So that right hand comes out, that dreaded hand, and free hit now signaled by the umpire.
And he's struggling. He's struggling greatly. Again, you see him marking that line out. Maybe the captain just need to go and have a word with him of, he's down, calm himself down. Maybe it's his first time playing for his nation and he wants to represent well. You do not want that added pressure of want to every ball or wicket kind of expectation.
This one is hit high and hard. Over mid-on, he's getting close here. Will he win the battle? No, he doesn't. The ball drops over his head. He runs for 1. He's back for 2. So 2 runs for him. But that one was pitched up. And really, Poet said, I'm going to have a go. And just hit it over mid on. That bounce just short of the boundary. He picked up 2 runs.
Well, it's a free hit, and you have all liberty to do whatever. And again, that outfield, because it was skyrocketed, it only just landed, and I was able to get 2 quick runs there.
Again, George having some difficulty with his run-up. Pulled out of that one. Just not getting things right. Eager to do well for Grenada here. And Cumberland, youngsters probably could not even sleep last night. They can't wait to put those uniforms on, buckle up their shoes, and do battle for their country. I know that feeling.
Well, you can allude to that very much.
George, better delivery and well played as well by Poet, who just plays forward, and that brings you over to an end. And after over number 2, here at Cumberland, Grenada, St. Lucia 13 without loss. 2 overs completed. Just a slight drizzle coming across the ground. Hopefully that will just drift away as the groundsmen just walk across the playing field, getting themselves ready for action. There's some intermittent showers during the day. It has started and stopped. Rain a little bit heavier earlier when we were on our way down, and when we got here it was pouring really. But cricket is here, it has been played. Nelson is on strike and Bartholomew is bowling. This one is a short lifting delivery that he just runs down to third man, picks up a single. 1 run to him, 1 run to Grenada. What's a good delivery outside the house stump, bouncing as well.
Yeah, I think that would be sloppy work there from the man there at Gully region. And that would be Kenny Abraham. And to me, I would believe that could be a blessing in disguise, because the Poet, who's Nelson, who's the more aggressive one, you would want to see him off strike.
Well, another delivery outside the house, the number 7, Bartholomew. As I said, the Georges in Grenada, synonymous with cricket. They have produced a lot of cricketers. I think they're from the St. Andrews era. This one is a lifting delivery, and Poet is on top of that. Just played it nicely. Some bunks as well, as we spoke about earlier in the wicket. Good delivery, well played by him. Good to see those skills being executed here.
Yes, and that's the role of Nelson, of Poet. He's more the assessor of the wicket, whereas Nelson will take a go at it.
Bartholomew getting some bunks out of the wicket. Well played again by the youngster. Just soft hands, running out to the man at cover.
And it will be good to see how from that river end, that's the river end that Bartholomew is coming from, that area always extra bunks. And that's the thing.
This one is sweetly turned off his hip into the area, goes over the fence, 4 runs. Looking sort of Brian Larish there, short on his hip, and he just pulled that leg up and just whipped it off into the square leg area for 4 runs.
Trademark West Indian shot.
Very colourful shot that is, and that reminds you of the olden days of the West Indies cricket team, really. Christopher Gale, Brian Lara, just pulling that off his hip. A really good looking shot by the youngster out of St. Lucia, Poet. Follow me. This one is lifting again on the leg side. He just took his hands off the bat, playing with soft hands, and picks up another single. And that carries now Lucia. 2 fast bowlers from Grenada, just struggling with their length a little bit. And that brings over number 3 to an end. It is 18 without loss. Remember, you're viewing WINLOTT's under 15 tournament being played in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, the gem of the Antilles. We are here at Cumberland, where the first day of this tournament, and the teams are playing Grenada and St. Lucia. It's a very cool weather at Cumberland. The wicket is good, really. Nice surface. As George continues around the wicket. So it's a full delivery. I think no ball will be called by the umpire. Yes, it does. That's an illegal delivery. Would be given a warning here. Full delivery over the waist.
Yeah, I think George, he's really struggling. Not only that, there is that outfield moisture. And we're talking about a lot of rains, and there's that outfield moisture. So that one was a fuller one, and it actually attempted a Yorker but got it wrong, and caused it to be a no ball waist above the waist.
So he would try again. This is George around the wicket. And this one is another full delivery. That's a dangerous spot to be in here. He has warning number 1. I think this is warning number 2. He may not be able to bowl again from the rules. I'm not too sure if it would be implemented. Once you bowl 2 full deliveries above the waist, you will not be able to continue. So unfortunately, George would have to be taking out the attack until the next innings, the next game, really, unfortunately for the youngster. As he said, that moisture probably affecting him with that new white ball.
This is strange occurrence. You haven't bowled even one ball in the over, but you are off the bowling. And I believe if I was in that position of captaincy, he struggled with the first over. I would have introduced a new bowler. That's just my take, because the struggle was evident in the first over as much, and then from the first ball, from the first attempted delivery in the second over, shows he's really struggling.
So, the Joseph has replaced Bartholomew. George, who has just been taken off the bowling because of some loose bowling. And Joseph starts with a wide outside the off stump. So the Grenadian bowlers finding it a bit difficult to adapt to these conditions. Unfortunately for George, he has to look at the other bowlers during this innings or this game. He will not be able to bowl again.
Especially if you're selected as a bowler.
Oh my word. Well, he started with the new ball, so I think that's probably his strength. Unfortunately for the youngster, but the rules of the game would always have to be applied wherever and whenever and to whom.
Well, the rules stands the rules. That's the thing that, governs day-to-day operations. But the thing is, and he has the rag in his back. I'm not too sure if it has anything to do with the rag or the wetness of the seam or anything of that.
So the small, diminutive figure of George, that one is pitched up. He went for a big shot, going through the baton pad, missing everything completely, even the stumps. A by-signal by the umpire. Unfortunately, that didn't go onto the stumps.
Well, it's a good delivery, actually. It just misses that stump by a quarter of vanish. Now it's Christmas time, and even the keeper, it eluded him. It went to for Biden. That was the free hit.
So that brings Poet on strike. This one is short and he's pulling it over square leg. It's getting close to the fence. I don't think it would get there. He's there back for 2. So 2 runs to Poet. Short delivery on the leg side. And Joseph finding it difficult again to get his line and length for Grenada here.
Yes, and it comes back to again, you're trying to maybe do too much at the start. Yes, you're on the field, you're getting there. Just get that ball up in that area, that line and length area. As you see, that one was a bit too short. He's not that tall figure, as you rightly said.
Yeah. This one is whipped to mid-wicket with some power. It runs across the rope now. There's no problem stopping that. And 4 runs to the hard-hitting Nelson, who's on strike. And St. Lucia seems to have a little Chris Gale in their setup here.
Yes, I like the way he's playing. He's showing no nonsense mood. No matter how short or tall you are, he's going to take advantage of your bowling. So clearly, he's putting Joseph under the pumps.
Joseph around the wicket. Small, diminutive. This one is short. He really should have done better with that. But missed it completely. Wrapped him somewhere in the body area. And a dot delivery.
A rarity.
So Joseph around the wicket. The number 2 is on his back. 29 without loss. St. Lucia. This is over number 4. St. Lucia defending champions for a number of years at this under 15 level. This one is a one that's in the air, dropping short at the man at square leg, really. And his colleagues are asking for a better effort there from him, really. But it fell short. And really, they're probably thinking that he should have gotten that one.
Yeah, and again, I think that's a loose attempt there by Poet. Going for the shot hard or just playing a defensive stroke, and that causes it to balloon right there.
George, this one is whipped. It's in the air. It's getting close with. It's good. Will evade him, falling short of the boundary, and 2 more runs will be completed there by Nelson, who's on strike. Really taking his chances here is Nelson. The score moves up now to 31. So 31 over number 4 have been completed here. St. Lucia playing against Grenada here at Cumberland in the Windward Islands under 15 Super 6 tournament. Really a sight to see here in Cumberland. So those who have time, come across to the Cumberland playing field on the leeward side here and to see the youngsters in action. These are the future of our cricket, and they're here in action.
Well, a good over there for St. Lucia. 13 of that one. Had a lot of extras in it. Free hit, a bit of mixed bag. And what they have to do, they have to depend on a lot of running between the wicket, because the outfield, you cannot trust the dependency of a good quality shot and expect it to reach the fence, because they don't have that power with them that much. So they would really have to utilize a lot of running between the wicket.
So Bartholomew continues. This one is well played by a Poet. Short delivery in the body area. Just pouncing on top of that. We expect to see a few mistakes from these youngsters. They are learning their art and craft. And really, we don't expect them to be perfect or to execute everything as a coach will.
Of course.
You know? So these things will happen. This one is a full delivery on his legs. He turns it off nicely. He's gone for 1. He's calling for 2. Gets too easy. Well fielded by the man there, pulling it back just in front of the boundary. So 2 more runs to Poet. And St. Lucia has marched on here quickly to 33. 33 without loss. Remember, this is a 50 overs game. It has been reduced to 40. And we are still in the first power play of this game. Bartholomew from Grenada is bowling the new white ball. He's bowling a run over the wicket to Poet out of St. Lucia. Passes the umpire. This one is pitched up. We're just turning it to the man at mid-on, who comes in and does the fielding. And another dot delivery.
Yeah, I like the way Bartholomew is bowling, and he seems to know his work. He seems to have it cut out. Apart from the other bowlers that we are seeing at this end from the commentary booth end, but Bartholomew is really in a rhythm and getting the ball right in that area of uncertainty.
Yes, that's a good one outside here. Something to the keeper's glove. Stifled appeal somewhat. St. Lucia, 33 from 4 overs. This is over number 5 being bowled by Bartholomew. See the lush green vegetation in the background at the Cumberland playing field. This one is well played again, pitched up, finding his line and length, finding his radar. This is Bartholomew. Towards all those who are logged on to our broadcast can view these matches via. This one is outside the off stump. White signal by the umpire, so another extra delivery. We've been partnered here by our ever faithful ITFX digital solution. Just bigging up the ITFX crew. Paul and his crew does a fine job.
Always does.
This one is a short one on the body, and the calls wait very early. You could hear that clearly. And the man at mid-wicket does the feeling. So another Bartholomew over comes to an end. St. Lucia 34. 34 without loss. 5 overs completed here at Cumberland. The small diminutive figure of Joseph. Little fella. Running from about 15 paces back.
with a big hat representing Grenada.
Telling you, these little fellas at this age, they really feel they can do it all, eh? I'm telling you, it's little, as I say, small but Talawa. He has a number 2 on his back.
Yep.
Joseph, around the wicket. Short, and he's been pulled down to mid on as he rushed in and picks up the field. Slipping there. The wet outfield has to be careful as to how he approaches things here. The youngster, the number 9, that is Tishon Joseph. That's another Joseph as well. Probably just backing his brother.
Well, you spoke of the Georges.
Yeah.
So that President Joseph need to have some dominance as well in the cricketing world.
Yes.
I see a Mitchell. I know that is synonymous to the political arena.
Leadership. Joseph. Outside the off stump. Punches to the man at cover who does the feeling.
Yeah, and a better start to this over from Joseph. He has much more control now from those first 2 deliveries that we're seeing. So I'm not too sure if he's getting into his work quickly and adjusting.
He has certainly done that. In the last 2 deliveries he has bowled. And things looking much better for Grenada here. Don't want to see that too soon. This one is short. It's in the air. He's diving. Just falling short of the man running in from square leg. And really, Casdell, I think that's a brilliant effort by the youngster. Unfortunately, it didn't get to his hands.
Yes, Rock, that is, number 4 on his back. And opportunity gone begging. I think he just dropped short of him. But it's a diving effort though. I believe that's the second opportunity that Joseph have created and I've gone a beg.
Well, Joseph just put his hands on his hip and said, what is going on here? I'm doing my best. He's in again. This one is airy-fairy. Again, to the man at short mid-wicket who does the feeling.
Yeah, and I think the problem now for Poyet and Nelson is that they are not getting that extra pace that was provided by, for example, Bartholomew and whilst George was there.
This one is just flicked to the man at square leg. Doesn't feel cleanly, but backed up well. But I think that's Joseph as well. And there's another single to the St. Lucia score. And really, Poyet and Nelson doing well for St. Lucia here. Start. This is over number 6. And they have gone on now to 37. 37 without loss in over number 6.
Yeah, much more control to this over by Joseph.
This one is outside the off stump. White signal by the umpire. Just rubbing his hands into his clothing. Probably just a little bit too much moisture. And the rain is falling slightly as well. There's a slight drizzle here at Cumberland. So the sun is out, also the rain.
Yeah, I think the Grenadans, they have to get one of those rags out there and quickly. And as much as possible, try to get the ball in the hands of the fielders if you're throwing it around. to avoid that ball dropping on the grassy area where there's a lot of wetness in the outfield.
Well, that over comes to an end. That Joseph over. St. Lucia winning the toss, electing to bat. 38 without loss, 6 overs completed. To remind you, the 40 overs will be played as we hear some raindrops on top of our pavilion. As the batters get themselves some refreshments. Poyet and Nelson.
There's also a game in Park Hill where St. Vincent and the Grenadines is taking on Dominica. That is 31-4. And that game also has reduced overs. St. Vincent batting there 31-4. Good going by the Dominicans.
Well, game still here at Cumberland. This one is up in his half and he's having a go. Is Nelson. 2 more runs to him. Seems to love that ball up in the half and he would have a go. Swinging those arms. Goldfish over the top. Picks up 2 more runs. 40 without loss. Continues for Grenada. Looking for a slower delivery. Just full. And pull to the man at mid-wicket. Picks up another single. So Bartholomew looking to get through the defense of Nelson here with a slow delivery, but just going a bit too full.
Yeah, one of the things that he has to understand is that Nelson is very aggressive, as also is Poyet. So they will always look to go at him, and he's the one that is keeping things sane.
Good delivery outside the house. Some keeper been asked to do some work, finally. Good lush outfield here at Cumberland. It's green. This one is pitched up and he's driving back. Good feeling there by Bartholomew. Really has his radar on. Direction. Good Yorker. Been bowled by him. Really loving these uniforms here. Being displayed by these teams. Decked in their national colours. This one is outside the off stump with some bounce and pace. I haven't seen that this morning. First one I've seen taken off the wicket into the keeper's glove.
Well, I am sure you've been a former opening batsman. Would like to see these kind of pace and bounce where you could play shot truly, and something that surprised him.
This one again, just on the off stump, finding that lovely line and length is Bartholomew and doing a very good job. Good over here by him, the best one so far in this innings. So a very good over ball by Bartholomew, and over number 7 has been completed. And St. Lucia 41 without loss, but a very good start by these 2 batters, Nelson and Poyet.
Yes, very, very good start, and something St. Lucia would want to do and continue to do throughout the tournament is to get that opening stand that will provide you a good base or foundation to continue that championship throughout the tournament.
So Joseph continues from our end. Small, diminutive fella. This one is up. Good delivery. Joseph saying, oh my God, where have that gone? Did I hit the edge? Exciting Joseph he is. But a good delivery by him.
Yeah, and because of his stature, he appears to be well loved so far by the few spectators around. And he has some antics as well with him.
Around the wicket. This one is outside the off stump, beating him again. Is Nelson looking to hit that one over mid wicket, making no contact, and Joseph has bowled to that ball so far, looking for something to happen at any time. Nelson still in his aggressive mood. Don't think he would change that at any time soon. Joseph, good delivery again, finding his line and length. Little man, just floating it on the off stump.
Yeah, and that's what you don't want to do. You don't want to give Nelson Poet any pace on. So pace off is what the Grenadians are taking, and somewhat put them back on the back foot, add that pressure, and once you add that pressure, it allows them now to make that error. The batsman I'm speaking of.
Joseph, good start to this over. Wrong the wicket. Good one now, hitting straight to the man at short extra cover. Oh, what a beautiful feeling that is. Well stopped by the man at short extra cover. It was struck with some power. And oh my God, the number 7 that is, I will get his name for you in a bit. Bartholomew did an excellent job of knocking that ball down, controlling it, and really firing it to the non-strikers end and caught Poet napping. And what a wonderful way to have a dismissal there. Brilliant feeling there by Bartholomew. The ball was taken away from him.
Yes, excellent. I am amazed because it's really great game awareness. Awareness to the fact that he was not only looking to stop the shot, but also being aware that the backing up of the non-striker is way up out of his crease. He was able to retrieve it quickly and then effect a run out. Excellent cricket.
Yes, he dove to his left, knocked it down, and hauled the return to the non-strikers end. The non-striker, Poet, was basically halfway down the wicket, turned back but couldn't make it back, and that stump went flying, the middle stump as well. Good aim, good direction. St. Lucia have lost the first wicket through the run-out route, but some excellent cricket there by the man, Bartholomew, at short extra cover, really. And he did a wonderful job to get the first scalp for Grenada.
Well, as a matter of fact, the bowler, I know that run-out don't go to the bowler, but it tells you about the pressure that is being implied there from the Grenadians. They apply that pressure, and by applying that pressure, it forces the non-striker that he was waiting to get runs, and by doing so, was way out of his crease and then causing that first wicket to fall.
Well, just running on a wide delivery, signaled by the umpire there, another one. So an extra delivery been bowled by Joseph, but really some good exciting cricket just a while ago. 2 deliveries ago, and Bartholomew ought to be commended for such lovely cricket being played by him. Good awareness, as you said before, knowing where he was, where the batsman was, and he hauled that shoe back to the non-strikers and took the middle stump out, and everybody was excited. And unfortunately, Poet was short, and the umpires have no problems with putting that. That's one is ballooned in the air, falling in no man's land. Really teasing one there, falling between about 4 players.
Yes, and the senior batsman was just come to the crease.
So Louis is in crease. He has replaced Poet, who has just run out. Joseph continues. So short one, he's pulling that over, square leg, getting close to the fence. Would it get there? Yes, it does now. Loose delivery by Joseph, and Louis getting off the mark in fine style.
Well, a lapse in concentration there from Joseph, causing that one to be a bit short down the left side, and chalk and cheese any day for a left-hander who will capitalize on that and make full use of it.
So the Joseph over comes to an end. It brings a change of bowling as well for Grenada. 47 for 1. It's going to be a left arm spinner early in the movie here for Grenada. Just tossing it from hand to hand. Looking for that number, the number 3. That is Bishop. So Bishop would be replacing
Aravinda Bishop. As that Indian name, Aravinda. Appears to have some Indian heritage as well.
Well, it could be tell from looking from this direction as well. Grenada.
Very synonymous of spinning most
Grenada.
Indians.
Yes, indeed. It's nice. Right arm around the wicket is Bishop. First delivery. Wow, getting some turn. Slow turn. Slight bounce as well. It's a good start here by Bishop for Grenada. And watchful eyes of Nelson. Just leaving that one outside the off stump. Goes into the keeper's glove. No run. Score remains on 47 for 1. This one is flighted outside the off stump. I think the wide will be signaled by the umpire. Looking to get things right here is Bishop. Just been introduced. He's in. So a good one outside the off stump, left alone there by Nelson. Again, so good start here by Bishop.
Yeah, and some information coming to hand. It appears that he's an ambidextrous bowler. He could bowl with both hands.
I saw him tossing the ball with his left arm, so I thought it was left arm spin, but he's bowling right arm orthodox around the wickets as he continues to battle here for Grenada. Good delivery outside the off stump.
So permit me to ask you now. He's bowling at a left-hander. If there is a right-hander, can he bowl with his left hand?
But there's no rule to say he can't. This one is outside. He went for a mighty swing as Nelson, missing everything and into the keeper's glove. Hands on head is Bishop, wondering what has gone wrong there.
I chuckled because it would be interesting to see that if the right-hander comes and strike, if there is no rule, what do you put on screen? Left arm orthodox?
Left arm orthodox. Right arm orthodox. He's ambidextrous. He's using those to his advantage. What can I say?
It's like throwing a ball with both hands. Right.
Oh man, the game of glorious uncertainties, huh?
Glorious uncertainties.
Bishop, number 3 on his back, around the wicket. First over of this game, really. This one is hit back to him, just hitting his hands and going on to the stumps, but the man was in his crease. He overcomes to an end. So I think he bowled an extra delivery wide, but there was no run score off the bat here in this over. And so this over has come to an end here. And St. Lucia, after winning the toss and electing to bat, 48 for 1. Yeah, as the sun comes back out in all its glory, we have not seen this for the morning. It's really opened up itself to us here, the sun. Really, Kaznel, I'm not envious of those youngsters outside as the sun bursts through the clouds here at Cumberland. Good sign. Really good sign. So number 4 would be taking up the attack here for Grenada. That's Xavier Rock.
Good start from the spin. Now see another spin being introduced. Mr. Rock. I want to see how solid he is.
Seems to be an off spinner coming around the wicket. Good start, slow start. Just on the off stump, and Louis is capable of doing a lot of things. Not too sure what he is proficient in as a batter. The shots he likes. This one is flighted. He's forward solidly as well. Good defense.
Yeah, and it's good control there from Rock. First two deliveries showing good signs of control. So clearly for the last 8 balls or so, St. Lucia have not gotten any runs off the bat.
Well, the introduction of the spin has caused that, and they are causing problems again. And really we have seen that in this level of cricket and the others, when spinners are being introduced, they have caused a lot of trouble and really peg back the run scoring effort of those teams which are batting. It's another dot delivery. Punchy the man at extra cover who does the feeling. It's a good start here by Rock for Grenada. Tight bowling. Lewis is on strike. Outside the off, some good delivery again. Left alone. Well, it's been a good over so far by Rock. His introduction. No run score so far. Number 4 is on his back. So on a shot, he's punching to the man's cover who does an excellent job running to his left, sliding and feeling. So that's the first maiden over of this game.
Jeremy Edwards stopping that one.
So some good cricket being played here for the past 2 overs by the Grenadians. Getting things tight. Bishop, now the introduction of Rock. St. Lucia, finding it a little bit difficult to score from the spinners. But this is early days yet in this game. We are playing 40 overs. You have completed 10 overs thus far. So the power play has ended. And you could use the extra fielders outside. But Grenada has maintained their feeling as the one they started. It's Bishop around the wicket. Flighty deliveries looking to hit that through mid-wicket. Just finding the man there. Not really getting under it. Is Nelson, and he scores a run through mid-wicket.
He has that slight figure of Teddy Bishop, who plays for Grenada, a slim figure. He don't have much figure. Just a gentle walk up, and trays hands over. Not looking to do much. He's just allowing the ball to do the rest of the chuck. And he's getting some perches.
This one he's swinging mightily as Louis, missing everything. Bishop puts his hands on his head and say, what's going on here again? Yeah, so he's just looking to hit that over mid-wicket, over mid-on, somewhere there, but missed it completely. Bishop around the wicket. Flighted delivery, brings him forward. Well played there by Louis. Bishop doesn't seem to be in a hurry at all. Takes his time, goes through his paces. So it's a short one. He's pulling that one through square leg here. There's a man at deep mid wicket, deep square leg. Sorry, who comes off the boundary and fields. So 1 run to St. Lucia again, 1 run to Louis.
Brings up the 50 for St. Lucia.
Yes, well played, 50 by them. I've done so well so far. This one is just drifting down the leg. Another single being completed. Waiting for a single from the umpire. Some bat was involved with that one. Bishop continues. Short delivery and he's been hammered. Through square leg again. That man comes in off the boundary, picks up, good throw to the wicket keeper. So that brings the Bishop over to an end. Over number 11 has been completed here.
Very good bowling. Those last 3 overs have really pulled things back significantly, which is the 3 overs of spin has brought things back for the Grenadians, who have now brought them into a more considerable position in terms of the nature of the game here at Cumberland.
Well, Grenada bowling 11 overs or so. St. Lucia scoring 50 within just about 10 overs. So that's good scoring for a one-day game. They have lost 1 wicket through the run-out route as Rock continues to bowl here for Grenada. This one is flighted on the pad. There's a loud appeal. I think that one was drifting down leg, really, from my vantage point. And the umpire had the same thoughts as well. Rock around the wicket. This one is a good delivery outside the off stump. Plays softly back to him. So the spinners drying up the runs here for Grenada, keeping things nice and tight. St. Lucia 50 for 1. WINLOTT Super 6 under 15 50 overs tournament. It's a good delivery. Just playing it too comfortably there. Just popping it somewhere in the short extra cover area. Just ballooned. Dropping 1-2 bounce in front of the man who's placed there at short extra cover. Rock continues. Good delivery outside the off stump. Beating the bat into the keeper's glove. Great that was.
Yeah, so and with this happening now, Bartholomew, who is there at short extra cover, I believe should be more onto the wicket square area. So for that balloon shot, then you put more pressure onto the batsman.
Well, I think there are some rules that if you're going within 15 yards or so, you ought to have an helmet for this level of the cricket. So if he needs to go into that area, he would have to put a helmet on for safety. This one having some confusion there is both batters, and that comes from pressure being created by the bowlers.
Excellent over there by Rock, and that one again we're seeing the confusion of going and coming, no and yes, between the batsmen, and that, from a fielding perspective, that's what you would want. Put that pressure onto the batting side and allow them to make their own mistakes.
Well, Bishop tossing the ball from hand to hand. The sun bursts through the cloud here at Cumberland. Telling you, if you're here, it's lovely conditions now for cricket. This one is a good delivery by Bishop again. Just playing it forward, keeping things tight are these bowlers. Bishop not really in a hurry. His mannerism tells you that. Tight delivery again. He just forward and just plays it to the man from slip. Just runs around and field. So good tight bowling here by these spinners, Rock and Bishop. There's a slip, backward point cover, short extra cover, mid off. This one is another good delivery again, keeping things really tight here is Bishop.
Yes, and it's not a matter of the batsman not able to negotiate. It's a matter of they're bowling well, they're putting the ball in good areas, and the pitch is turning, slowly turning.
And this is the kind of conditions, and these are the things that would cause batters to think, really. And this is good bowling here by Bishop, the youngster out of Grenada, and his partner Rock from the other end. From the time they were introduced, they have really bowled tightly and kept St. Lucia in check. As he continues to bowl another dot delivery, looking good as Bishop. So there's a loose one, hitting it somewhere, just falling between the two men at cover, really falling in no man's land again. And really, I think Nelson has gotten with some fortune this morning.
A lot. I think that's the second time now he's getting away, as we see a jinx break at this time, and St. Lucia, they are 53 for 1.
Well, as they take some refreshments, you would take a break here at Cumberland. Just to let you know, St. Lucia won the toss, electing to bat. They are 53 for 1, losing that wicket through the run-out route. We'll be back here to continue coverage here after the water break. Well, welcome back to Cumberland, where we are witnessing this encounter between Grenada and St. Lucia in the Windward Islands under 15 Super 6 50 overs tournament being played here at Cumberland. St. Lucia winning the toss, electing to bat. They have lost 1 wicket thus far. They are 53 for 1. 53 for 1. As Bishop and Rock continues to do battle here for this Grenada side. And really, they are doing a good job so far. Has bowled some very tight overs. St. Lucia was scoring rather freely as Rock bowled his first delivery after the break. On his outside the off stump, punch to covers. He's gone for 1. Don't think he would get any more. So, good starters to this after the break here for St. Lucia. So, at the crease is Nelson and Louis for St. Lucia. And with me in the commentator's box is the man from the leeward side, Cousinel Morris.
Yes, Mr. Martin, welcome to Leeward, I should say to you. Is it fair enough to say that? And, it speaks of how well this spinning pair have done to this St. Lucia run scoring. They both of them together. This is he's into his fifth, and they have gotten us. This one is chucked out to cover and out to the boundary for 4. I was just going to comment of how restricted they have kept the St. Lucians. As a matter of fact, between them, they have only scored, apart from this boundary, they have only scored 8 runs between them so far.
Well, from the return of Rock here, he has bowled a little bit too short. And really, Nelson had no problem in dispatching that delivery to cover for 4. Again, that one is short, and he's doing a similar thing. And the fielder not feeling cleanly, picks up another run, 2 runs. So Rock just a little bit too short on this occasion again.
Yeah, the Grenadians have become, just after this jinx break, have become a bit loose, and a misfield there, causing that to be 2 runs.
Better delivery by Rock, beating him outside the off stump into the keeper's glove. That's a better line to be bowling. Another X delivery being bowled by Rock. Not having the best time after this drinks break. Probably had a little bit of water too much. Or Gatorade. Something.
Is there ever been too much of water?
Well, yeah. Some people can't drink much because of conditions. And some people need to drink a lot. So the overs come to an end. And Grenada versus St. Lucia. St. Lucia batting have now moved on to 62 for 1, and just about 14 overs have been completed. Remember, this match has been reduced to 40 overs per side, and we are into the second power play with Bishop and Rock bowling for Grenada. So Bishop continues to plow on that off stump. Another good delivery by him. Just bringing the batter forward. That is Louis. Competent. Looks a little competent. Looks a competent batsman is Louis. Bishop around the wicket. This one is flighted delivery. Not much interest by Bishop really. Just looked at the umpire and said, what was that?
Yeah, so in the likely event he could get some luck from the umpire. But that one was pitched outside leg. Clearly.
Good line and length by Bishop. Keeping things rather tight. Batsman just being smart there. Overthrow. The ball was hit to the mid wicket. It was tossed back to the bowler. Dead ball signaled by the umpire. These batters just trying to sneak a run here.
I'm wondering if that is because of the pressure that has been implied by the Grenadian. They have to get every run possible here.
Bishop continues. This one is on the leg side. Flighted nicely as well, but just drifting down leg. And a white signal by umpire Bayam, who's standing at the northern side of this ground. And another excellent delivery being bowled here by Bishop. Back on that line on the off stump. Good delivery. Just kind of kicking himself for bowling that down the leg, Bishop.
Yeah, I think also it was a missed opportunity for stumping. You had the batsman falling over to the shot.
With a quiet delivery. Just button pad forward is Louis. Couldn't do anything else. Bishop continues to plug away. Has he been encouraged by his feelers, his teammates? One is hiked down to mid-on. The man does the feeling, picks up another single is Louis. The score moves up by 1, and I think that's the end of the over number 15. So after 15 overs, Grenada, St. Lucia batting at 64 for 1.
You see, they're showing some discomfort. Batsman showing a bit of discomfort there.
Just seeing Nelson leaving the park. His manager coming to his rescue. So there's a change. He's probably having some discomfort. He has retired. Number 12 has joined us. Well, probably just holding on to his chest is Nelson, not too sure of the conditions. But he was taken off the field. The medical team is downstairs, so they would have a look at him. But he's been replaced by the number 12. Unfortunate for St. Lucia, he has to leave the crease, but your health is pretty much important. So, number 12 for St. Lucia is Jeremiah Thomas. He replaces Nelson. So we will give you an update as to what is happening to the youngster Nelson, but he has been replaced by Thomas here for St. Lucia. The Bishop bowling from the northern end has bowled pretty tightly, and we have Rock from this end with the number 4 on his back is bowling for Grenada. He's doing well, so they have slowed down the runs here for St. Lucia, but the loss of Nelson and Porget going run out. So there's a lovely catch again. Look at that, airborne, and he pulled it out of the sky. And he has pulled off a wonderful shot, Bartholomew, wonderful catch at short extra cover. Really, that is some athleticism.
Magnificent catch. My goodness me. It only takes something of some spectacular to really take that catch out of the sky. And that he did, Bartholomew. And my goodness me. The second wicket for St. Lucia now falls at 64, and a good knock there from Louis.
Well, that was some acrobatic feeling there by the youngster Bartholomew, and he had some mixed fortune this morning. Couldn't bowl his final deliveries and so on, but he's put it in the effort in the field, and he has taken a blind, as we normally call it in cricket, diving to his right, plucking that ball out of the air, and Louis goes back to the pavilion, caught. Brilliantly caught. So wicket number 2 has gone for St. Lucia, and really Grenada has pulled this game back into their favor thus far. Come to the crease, he's replaced Louis, who has gone brilliantly caught. Another delivery outside the off stump by Rock. These two has bowled well for Grenada.
And that's what we were talking about, the pressure that they brings. And now what you're seeing, as much as retire hurt is Nelson. Now it brings 2 new batsmen to the crease. Now they could apply even more pressure here on the St. Lucians.
Well, St. Lucia were just cruising along just a while ago, looking very good. But some tight bowling by these two bowlers from Grenada, Bishop and Rock, keeping things rather steady for Grenada. Brought two new batters to the crease. Again, another good delivery by Rock. Just calling the batsmen to be on their front foot as the coach would direct them. And as he continues, this one is shot down the leg stump, and he's back and pulling that one out to the fence. He gets 4 runs to open his account. A loose delivery there, and Francis made best use of that.
Yes, and that is something you would want as a batsman coming into a crease where the pressure has been put back on the batting team, and you get a loose delivery like that. You will capitalize and capitalize quickly, and he did make amends and make full use of it.
Yes, and he moved nicely in the crease as well. That was short. He moved in, placed the weight on the back foot and pulled it over square leg in the vacant area into the fence for 4 as Rock continues. Better delivery. Just turning it off his pads to the man just behind square. He picks up another single. So technically he looks good as well.
Yeah, he looked like business. He shapes as if he know what is cut out, what his work is, and brings it over to an end. At the end of the over number 16, it is now 69 for 2.
69 for 2 St. Lucia. Still not in a bad position, but the loss of those 2 wickets, and then we don't know what is the condition with Nelson, so they have to be very careful as they go about these other overs. This middle period is critically important as to how much you would score after the end of 40 overs. These two need to have a partnership here now for St. Lucia and pull things back for them, but Grenada would have different ideas. They would like to have another 2 wickets or so of the St. Lucians.
While the St. Lucians will want to see the back of Teddy and Rock off the ball so that they could get some momentum back into their batting.
Well, Bishop just setting his field. There's a man at deep mid wicket, a man just behind square here, short fine leg, mid wicket, mid on, short extra cover. Is the man who just pulled off that acrobatic catch. This one is a flighted delivery. Bishop just calling him.
He reminds me of a local player here, Ambrose, deceased. He would normally gently push that ball in the air and allow you, the batsman, to make the mistake. Look at how much loop that would ball him.
Ball.
That's what I'm talking about. That gentle loop in the air cause you, the batsman, to make the error. And this one is clean bowled. And Francis has to go back.
Well, he flighted that delivery. Francis went for the drive. It's pitched and turned between bat and pad. And he has lost his off stump. The bails went flying. And St. Lucia have lost wicket number 3 in quick succession.
It tells you about the pressure that these spinners have placed on the St. Lucians. And based on that pressure, clearly they have to do something in order to get the runs. They rotated the strike earlier on when Poet and Nelson was getting the pace on. But from the spin introduced, it kind of clamped down the run score. And there we see another wicket fall there for the St. Lucians.
Well, Grenada has pulled themselves back into this game, picking up 3 quick wickets in quick wicket successions. So the plan is working for Grenada with these spinners. St. Lucia being put under some pressure now. So Aiden Scholar has come to the crease for St. Lucia. So Thomas and Scholar at the crease.
He's coloring Thomas. Thomas coloring here.
Bishop continues. This one is just on the leg side. Why signal by umpire Bayam? Bishop having something to say to the umpire there, but not much.
Even Bishop questioned it.
Another easy single. Been taken there by St. Lucia. Through mid-wicket. Vacant area really. There's a slip, a backward point, cover, short extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, fine leg, under deep mid-wicket. So that brings Colours on strike. Facing up to Bishop. Flighted delivery is an appeal. Bishop is getting very excited, wondering what is happening here. Probably thought that he had his man.
Yeah, but that's a good appeal. As a matter of fact, it caught Scholar in the crease. He stuck there, and that's the reason why there was such exuberant appeal there from Bishop.
And a good delivery. Just on the onside, just turning it. Keeping things really tight. Really, really tight. Here is Bishop. Again, good delivery. More run. That brings you over to an end. So another interesting over here ball by Bishop.
Exit going there from the Grenada and the Spice Isles. It somewhat seems to brought some spice with them. And with the early inroad that the St. Lucians had, they seem to somewhat season them about their behavior of scoring.
Well, the introduction of these two spinners have brought the spice back to Grenada. Really? Heard of the spice going non-existent in Grenada. So the spice is back now. The flag is waving, is blowing here in the breeze at Cumberland as Rock continues to do things for Grenada. Picked up a wicket thus far. And he's be bowling to the Scholar.
Well, the Scholar needs to bring out every sort of expertise and knowledge he has in this condition.
So Rock and Scholar battling here, St. Lucia and Grenada. Good flighted delivery. Again, just bringing him on the front foot. So tight bowling by these two has really turned the pressure on St. Lucia. They were cruising at 60 for 1. They are now, another good delivery by Rock. They are now at 71 for 3. 2 quick wickets has caused things to change here for St. Lucia. The runs have dried up immensely. This one is a short delivery, just racking back on his back foot. Really looking like a complete batsman there, just pulling it through mid-on. Picks up a really good single.
Well, Scholar showing the full face in that shot of the bat. So good evening to the people in Dennery. Good afternoon, sorry. To the people in Dennery and those in
Blackberry.
Grozile.
This one is a full toss and it's been dealt with accordingly. The first 6 of the game, really, and Scholar says, I'm ready for this toss. A loose delivery, and he smashed it over mid-on into the fence for the first 6 of this game.
Well, Thomas it is, who struck that one fiercely, showing a bit of muscle, not as we will see the senior player's hand up in there.
Well, Rock got to find his line and length again. This one is a good delivery. Tosses an appeal. Some confusion there. Not knowing what is happening, but they appealed. No run. Striking the pad somewhere. Rock is asking the question. Not too sure what happened there, but he survives. After smashing that one over mid on a full toss for 6. Just turning that one off his legs. Picks up another single. It's Thomas. Another run to the score. Over comes to an end. So after just about 18 overs, it's now 79 for 3. St. Lucia winning the toss, electing to bat 79 for 3. And from the other game, I was just told that St. Vincent was bowled out. Against the Dominicans, Dominica having the better of St. Vincent thus far. But here in Cumberland, the battle continues between Grenada and St. Lucia. As we said earlier, who are two of the most... St. Lucia has really dominated the under-15 tournament for a number of years. Grenada is the one who has really given them some trouble over the years. So there's a good battle between these two teams as this match continues to unfold here in Cumberland.
And the good thing to note is that it has always been somewhat of a new team, because most of these teams have new players that emerges every year, and maybe a one or a two player will retain their spot. But it shows that the kind of work that they're putting into their cricket locally, that St. Lucia over the years have been dominant in the under-15 category.
Well, Bishop, he's bowling with his left hand this time. He has changed. He's bowling with his left hand. He's moved from off spin to leg spin. Look at that. Well. There's a new era in the cricket here. Cosnell, he's bowling with his left hand as Bishop.
Well, the umpire sees that is legal. So that answers my question.
It is legal. There's nothing stopping him from doing that.
And he's so consistent. He is consistent and creating that problem for the right-hander.
Oh, God. He bowls with his left hand. He bowls with his right hand. He's bowling with his left hand to the right-hander and bowls with the right hand.
It would be interesting if he'll be able to bat both.
Ambidextrous. This one is flighted. This one is on his pads. Went for the shot. Looked like some trouble here, but he gets in safely. Another run to him, Thomas. And really, it's a fine talent, is Bishop.
Yeah, and it would be interesting to see how much this talent is harnessed and if it can be used and matured into something effective.
It's Bishop. Short delivery, punches back, past him on a short extra cover, picks up another single. Is really a sight to see here at Cumberland. This youngster Bishop bowling off spinners to the left-hander and bowling leg spinners to the right-handers. This one is flighted and is hit through covers. Well, actually stroked. Picks up another single. Not fielded cleanly by Bishop. The return comes in, and that's the end of the over. Really, this is some exciting time here for cricket. I've never seen this in cricket, really, you know. I've played a number of years. Yeah. I've never seen it. I've heard about it, but really, I've never seen it being done in a game itself. And today, I have lived to witness such. Bishop out of Grenada, bowling next spin and bowling off spin.
And that's the thing, Martin. I'm glad that I've lived to see it. It's not been called by the umpire of any illegality. So yes, once it's accepted, it's accepted.
But there's nothing illegal about that. Nothing at all. There's nothing in the rule that says you can't bowl the left hand or your right hand. You could bowl it both arms. So there's nothing to stop him from doing so. And he has done that very well. And he has controlled it. And he has done exceptionally well for Grenada, pulling things back for Grenada. And really, it's a lovely find.
But in terms of the batsman, how do you as a batsman approach him in terms of what do I look for? And the question will be, can he change it in the over?
Well, of course. Of course. There's nothing stopping him from doing so. It's Bishop. Left arm, leg spin, outside the off stump. This one is wide signal by the umpire. Really, and when you think of it, you're wondering, this have to be a special kid.
Yeah, this is a craft.
This has to be a special kid. To be so confident in doing such and execute it as well as he is, you have to be a special kid.
Wow.
So that brings you over to an end. Another Bishop ambidextrous over.
I'll be happy to see if any of our viewers will let us know where in Grenada he's from to see if there is any more like that in Grenada.
Well, I'm sure they will be hunting. But that's a special skill there by Mr. Bishop out of Grenada. I'm not too sure if he's related to Teddy Bishop, the young batsman out of Grenada. Brilliant talent as well. Excellent. Really could bat. And we wish him the best as he plays for the upcoming West Indies team. Really, it's a really nice find out of Grenada. From the time he played under 15 and under 19, I saw him and he did well. So, Abraham would be replacing Rock, who had just smashed out to the park for 6. I think the Grenadian captain saying, I have enough of Rock. I'm going to see something with Abraham. Look like he's going to bowl in off spin. The number 5 is on his back. So he'll be bowling. Wow. Is that off spin or leg spin? So Grenada seems to have find.
And Grenada seems to bamboozle you a lot today.
I find the magic touch with these youngsters. It's good to see the talents. So this is a leg spinner. Oh, it's edging, driving. And this, I could recall 2 leg spinners out of Grenada. Raw Lewis, he's presently the manager of the West Indies team, and Carlos Alexander. So here we are. Leg spinner again, number 5. Abraham out of Grenada. Grenada seems to be having some talent explosion here at Cumberland. So another run here to the St. Lucians as they continue to just pick away. They are pretty much settled here at 86 for 3. But some really exceptional talent here being produced by the Grenadians so far in this innings. It's just lovely to see. This one is a lovely delivery and driven nicely down to the man at mid-off. Really good bowling here by Abraham. Seems to control this leg spin very nicely.
Yeah, and that's what you would want. That Rock and Bishop, who has kept things quiet. You want as a bowler coming into the attack that you also keep things quiet. This one is pulled away over mid-wicket region 4. So a bit too short there by Abraham with that leg spin.
Well, as I said, those are one of the attributes of a leg spinner. Bowling those full deliveries and also those bad short deliveries. We have grown accustomed to seeing them from the right arm leg spinner. And he has tossed up one to him and he was smashed over mid-wicket for a 4. Again, a good delivery again. Not knowing what to do with that delivery, hitting the outer portion of the bat and well stuck by the man at slip. So as I said, Grenada producing some exceptional talent here. It is not easy to bowl leg spin and then Bishop bowling off spin and leg spin, bowling with both hands ambidextrous. So Grenada just has it all.
It's all in the spice. Spice up the things. Now it's the Christmas season.
So you think it's a new program that they have implemented in Grenada about the spice that causing all this excitement here? I know there's a new initiative in Grenada about the spice.
From where we are seeing the national flag and it have a nutmeg there. So I'm not too sure how vital that is in terms of the inclusion of doing things for the Grenadian team.
Probably my friend Randall Batiste, ESP Batiste in Grenada, probably listening to us. This one is in the air. Slip and Bishop has striked again. The ambidextrous Bishop has striked again. And he has picked up a scalp here. Going for that big shot over mid-off, hitting the outer portion of the bat. And Grenada has picked up wicket number 4 by the ambidextrous Bishop.
And he has gotten this wicket with his left hand. So clearly the first wicket he got was with the right. And now he got with the left.
Now, Mr. Batiste out of Grenada, I hope you can explain this for us.
Yeah, we will need some help in terms of the psychology behind it, the technique or whatever there is that was used.
Yeah, so another wicket goes for St. Lucia. Caught the man at extra cover. And it is now the number 11. Wickham, who joins Farmers. Right, so St. Lucia losing another wicket. 91 for 4. Bishop doing the job for Grenada. The ambidextrous Bishop picked up one with his right, picked up a second one with his left. What else is there to come? The leg spin out of Grenada again.
Does he need a third hand?
Well, he probably could bowl it with his teeth. Special kid he is.
Yeah.
Bishop.
Excellent talent.
And there he goes around the wicket now. Would he continue bowling with his left arm? I'm not sure.
Well, this is a question I was asking now because there's a left-handed strike. Does he continue with his left arm?
Let's see what happens here. Continue leg spinners. This one is down the leg side. Wide signal by arm. As we see some clouds just coming across the ground again. The sun leaving us momentarily for a moment. And things have gotten a little dark here at Cumberland, a little drizzle, as he's flighting that one outside the off stump, beaten into the keeper's glove. And really some good bowling here by the youngster Bishop. That's my name for him, Kaznel, the ambidextrous Bishop.
Yep. And that's the thing, he's into his 7th over. And he has gotten just 16. Well, this will make some 17 runs now. Off his 6 overs so far, well, 6.3 so far, and 2 wickets.
Well, he has done well for Grenada, an exceptional find. Seems very confident in applying his craft. Really has done well for Grenada. Himself and Rock has been reduced, have been taken off the attack, and he has been replaced by Abraham, who has bowled 1 over thus far, the solitary over. Bishop, left arm around the wicket. Bowls outside the off, some punches to the man, a short extra cover, and he continues to feel well.
Bartholomew?
Yeah.
Number 7, and is that iconic number 7.
He's posted at the short extra cover. I think he's a skipper as well, the captain, if I could remember. Bartholomew. This one is a one. It's looking to turn it on the onside. Officially, Bishop just skipping across. Slowly but surely gets across. Bishop continues to tile here for Grenada. Another good delivery just on the off stump. And Bartholomew feels a short extra cover. The over comes to an end. St. Lucia, 93 for 4. 21 overs have been completed here at Cumberland. I was just told by some spectators here that St. Vincent and Grenadines was bowled up by Dominica for 44, a poetry 44. I'm not too sure how they're going to defend that, but cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties, Kaznel. Let's wish the guys the best.
Well,
but here at Cumberland, exciting game on hand, Grenada versus St. Lucia. Grenada pulling themselves back into this game, but St. Lucia still a pretty good position at 93. 93 for 4, 21 overs there. Remember, this is the half a stage of this game. It has been reduced to 40 overs because of rain, and really how much St. Lucia gets on the board, it depends on these batters at the crease here. So another good delivery, turned off his legs to mid wicket, and an easy single as Abraham continues for Grenada. He's in his 2nd over. Grenada seems to have a few talented spinners in their team. Remember, this is under 15 cricket. This is where the talent is. The future of the cricket is here. Bishop, an exceptional youngster, bowls with both hands, ambidextrous. We saw Rock bowling exceptionally well again. It's another leg spinner bowling here for Grenada, just on the leg side. as the batter loses his bat while running. The one, there's some trouble here. Well, he dives in. There's an appeal. That's how says the umpire. It's good running between these two. By signal by the umpire. So 2 more runs to St. Lucia as the leg spinner from Grenada, Abraham, continues to just struggle with his line a bit.
As a matter of fact, the batsman who lost his bat in the way retrieved his bat
and completed 2 runs. Abraham, the leg spinner. So just finding it a good length on the off stump. That's a better length to be bowling.
Yes, it is.
This one is flighted and he is hitting that one down to mid-on. Picks up another single.
It's good to see George in action there. He haven't really been in much of action since he have been off the bowling from those 2 no balls into his second over.
Abraham looking for his first wicket. This one is just turn to the man at fine leg who does the feeling shot fine leg. Things have been rather quiet for St. Lucia, losing those wickets. And just remember, Nelson has retired hurt. I haven't gotten any reports on him as to his conditions, but he was taken off the field. Looking to hit this one over mid-wicket, but Abraham top delivery. So that brings over number 22 to an end. And after 22 overs, St. Lucia are now 97 for 4 in this, the WINLOTT Super 6 under 15, 50 overs tournament being played here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines at the beautiful ground, picturesque ground in Cumberland. It may be a long drive, but it's a wonderful sight and a wonderful place to be here in Cumberland. Constantly we know more of that. This is your era. This is your turf.
Yes, it is. Very lush and a very farming community, also a fishing one.
As Bishop continues to just plow away. Seems like he has brought some land from Grenada and put it on the playing field and say, this is mine.
My area, yes. Maybe it's from Guam or Rich Grove.
This one again. Short delivery pulled back over the head. Slapped, really. A short delivery by Bishop. Haven't seen much of that from him. But another single to St. Lucia. And well played by the man there. I think that is Thomas. As Bishop continues. He's just throwing the ball, tossing the ball from hand to hand. Hand to hand. Wrong the wicket is Bishop. Flight delivery outside the off stump. He's hitting that one airishly down to mid-on. Bounces 2-3 times. There's a fumble. But I think they would settle for that one. Score moves up to 99. Getting close to that 3 figures is St. Lucia. Yeah, but they are the defending champions.
Yeah, it is also important that St. Lucia able to bat all 40 overs. Because Nelson is still retired hurt. You never know if you can come back into the game.
So that man, Bartholomew, in that short extra cover, really doing well. Oh, that's how he's big for the whip. And Bishop has strike again. He went for the shot. It was flighted on his stump and he lost his leg stump. And Bishop has claimed wicket number 3. Ambidextrous Bishop.
And he's really putting on a show here at Cumberland and doing it for the Grenada team. And excellent work there from Bishop. Was able to bowl the batsman, and he has to take that long walk back in a very disappointing manner for the St. Lucians.
Well, wicket number 5 has gone. St. Lucia 99 for 5. 99 for 5. And the number 14 comes in. Is that? Number 14? What's the name of the number? Stevens. Stevens now joins Nelson at the crease. It's been there from the start, really. St. Lucia now really crumbling here to 99 for 5. Bishop, the man with the magic arms. Not the magic arm again, you know. Magic arms. I haven't said that about a cricketer.
Whenever you're speaking of Bishop.
Ah, that's a lovely delivery. Pitching just on the off stump and really just beating him into the glove. So Stevens, first delivery from the magician.
He have no clue what the magician is doing. As a matter of fact, with that high bat lift that he has there, the magician will like to bowl at him many times.
Well, over number 23 has been completed. Am I right there, scorer? Yes, I think so. It's 99 for 5. And just to let you know what's happening, current run rate is 4.30. And Bishop has 3 for what? 3 for 19. 3 for 19. So, Abraham continues. Short delivery. This one is pulled high and hard. Would it get to the fence? It does now. Loose delivery by Abraham. And he dealt with it accordingly. Into the fence for 4. 4 runs to him, 4 runs to St. Lucia.
Well, that's a very welcome boundary there for the St. Lucians. And Bartholomew. The St. Lucians seems to be having a taste of Bartholomew. They favor Bartholomew because the pressure has been evicted by Bishops from that end, and clearly they're taking it to Abraham.
So Abraham just needs to be a little bit more consistent. That's a better delivery. As you hear the shout from the management, that's better. That's a better delivery by Abraham. So as the sun comes back out in all his glory here at Cumberland, it goes and it comes. I was just minded of this one is short and he's pulling that one. The names of the players still not with us. I was told that was Mitchell who's bowling here, the number 5. So it's Mitchell instead of Abraham.
All the apologies to Abraham.
I really hope nobody from Grenada is listening.
Especially their parents.
Apologies. So it's Mitchell who's bowling. So Abraham, we apologize for that. As cricket continues here, Grenada versus St. Lucia. St. Lucia has just gone past their 100.
100, yes.
104 now for 5. Mitchell continues as he tries to hike that one over mid-wicket. Is Nelson. No, sorry, that's Stevens who's on strike. He's coming down the track very aggressively, hitting it hard down to the man at mid-on, long on, sorry, who fields. Another run, 105 for 5. St. Lucia, 24 overs completed here at Cumberland. And we have a really even Stevens game here on hand. Both teams just juggling things here.
Yes, it is a case where sometimes you think that Grenada has the upper hand and then it turns back that St. Lucia getting some runs on their back. And good competitive game here. The St. Lucians are keeping thing a base, as we say, hi to viewers in the US, to Darren Williams, been viewing us here. And, just want to say to the people of St. Lucia and to Grenada, fierce competition here on the 15 Super 6 Winlott competition. So Bartholomew comes back.
Rock has returned.
Sorry.
So he has replaced Bishop, who has bowled his quota. Bishop I think he got 3 for 19 from his quota of overs. And Rock continues, takes over from him at the northern end. He'll be bowling to Stevens. Stevens is down the track. Misses, the keeper doesn't take cleanly. Don't know what he wanted to do with that delivery, but he missed it. He's still there. He's going to be talked to by his partner, who has been there from the beginning, really, Nelson. Just looking to up things here is Stevens. This one is just on the leg, turning it nicely in the air somewhat, but in no man's land. Picks up another single.
I think that was the instruction. Just throwing the strike over, and let me take matters into my own hands here.
St. Lucia winning the toss this morning. You were delayed because of rain. So it's a good delivery. Just played up to the man at short extra cover. And they started off nicely, but a brilliant piece of feeling by it was Bartholomew at short extra cover to dismiss. Poget ran out at the non-strikers end. Started things for Grenada. That one is short. And he's punching it over cover. Picks up one. It's back for a second. Good shot there by Stevens. No, it is Nelson. The left-hander, Nelson. Had some timing on it as well. But the sluggish outfield somewhat stopped that just in front of the boundary ropes. And he got 2 more runs. Another one. He just stands up and punches that to the man at cover who does the fielding.
What also needs to be noted is that as this track is exposed to whatever sun, whatever lighting there is here at Cumberland, it becomes easier for batting. And that is what the Grenadians should be able to. As this one is punch again out to cover, they'll come back for the second, and I want to believe that they will get in this. Yes, so 2 more to the total. 2 more to Nelson. He goes on to 42 as the over comes to an end.
Well, good going here by Nelson. He has kept things good for St. Lucia. Started the innings, kept his head on. He's batting well for St. Lucia. And he's gone on to 42. And St. Lucia as a team, they have now marched on to 110 for 5. And just about 25 overs at Cumberland as they continue coverage here. Lovely conditions have just emerged here at Cumberland with the sun coming through the clouds. Really, a lovely view of all the actions here at Cumberland as the sun comes out in all its glory. As Mitchell continues for Grenada, the number 5 on his back.
Not in a leadership position now.
Well, he's been given the opportunity to lead the attack for the spinners for Grenada. He needs to get a few scalps for Grenada. As he comes in, the leg spinner. It's an out appeal. I think he's way outside the off stump with that delivery. Good offer anyway.
And also he's a leg spinner, so that ball will continually go away from the last stump.
Just continue on that trajectory outside the off stump. No, nothing close to an LBW. Mitchell continues, just tossing from hand to hand.
As you see, adjustment into the field as the man at mid wicket has been pushed to deep mid wicket. The fielder that was at cover now goes to short mid wicket, and
this one is just probably squeezing under the bat, going through the keeper's glove, really. Okay, by signal by the umpire. Didn't get the bat on that. Wasn't taken cleanly by the keeper. So 2 more runs, 2 more byes to St. Lucia. As Mitchell continues for Grenada. Oh, that's a beautiful delivery. Pitching on the off stump, he played, missed, and into the keeper's glove.
Well, that's the thing about the leg spinner. No matter how seasoned you are as a batsman, once you get it in the right area and there is porches, you will have chuck those kind of turn.
This time he decides to use his feet and reach to the pitch of delivery and hitting it down to mid-on, picks up another single. Stevens looking good, looking aggressive as well for St. Lucia. Nelson has been there. He's on 42.
There's a lot of construction work going on in the back of us here at the commentary box, and all that is part of the preparation for the 2024 World Cup, where they will use these areas as somewhat of warm-up grounds. So putting their final touches here at Cumberland.
Well, a loud no being shouted there by Nelson, making sure that his partner hears that loud and clear, the directions. Mitchell continues around the wicket. This one is hammered. But straight to the man at long off who does the feeling. One more to him. Over comes Stone End as a slight just comes across the park here, and St. Lucia 114 for 5. They have batted 26 overs so far, 26 overs, and there's a signal from the umpire, so there's a break here. So as they have their refreshments, is that refreshment break? Just the players getting some refreshments there. The umpires are in their position. Play continues. Just a little dark cloud coming over the playing area within our vicinity here as the sun leaves us. Hopefully it will be back with us sometime during the day. Grenada versus St. Lucia here at Cumberland. 114 for 3. I think Abraham has returned, or Joseph. This one is hit in the air, falling short of the man at gully. A short delivery. The pace bowler has been brought back. I think that's Joseph. What? Yeah, Bartholomew, the opening bowler. Really, the players are saying to the man in the gully should have done a better job.
Yeah, he was in the air a while that you could have, and he's in the 30-yard circle. Should have been able to take that.
So Bartholomew returning, looking to clean things up here. This one is down the leg side. No signal from the umpire. Well taken by the keeper as well. Right. So 17.2. So Dominic under 15, then reply to St. Vincent's 43 or 46 runs are 17 for 2. At Park Hill, really. And here at Cumberland, St. Lucia marching on 114 for 5. 26 overs have been bowled, 26.3. And the skipper from Grenada comes back. This one is hit high and hard. Tested his strength he is. And he has done that well. Over mid-on. Into the fence for 6. So, a lovely shot by him, Nelson. And he's been there from the start. And that was pitched in his half. And he had no problem dispatching that over mid-on for 6.
And that's what we've been saying. Once Nelson, who retired hurt all around, comes back to the crease, haven't seen all the bowlers so far, he will get enough time to start capitulate on the innings. He's down 49.
Well, one away from his 50. This one he's stroking it down to mid-on. And the loud appeal, loud cheers comes from his pavilion. 50 runs for Nelson. Well played for him. He has kept the St. Lucia innings together. And really a lovely innings for him. He's mixed it with aggression and patience. And he has successfully gone to 50. St. Lucia here at Cumberland. And now 121 for 5. Nelson going to 50. And well played to the youngster.
And that is what the Grenadians cannot allow the pressure to get to them. It's okay. The batsman has been there. He's played his innings. That's well played. But now you have to focus and trying to see how quickly you could get into the other 5 wicket also for the Grenadian, for the St. Lucia.
This one is short and he's pulling that one. It's going down to the fence. Into the fence for 4. Short delivery, so very expensive over so far. Here by Bartholomew, the introduction of the spinner, of the pacer really, and he has gone for some runs.
No, it clearly tells you how comfortable the St. Lucians are with the pace on. The runs that have been scored here in this over is actually the culmination of overs that have been scored between Bishops and Rock in 4 overs.
Well, an exciting over for St. Lucia, a bad one for Grenada, and as that unfolds here, we are taking a break, and we will be back here to bring you coverage of this game between St. Lucia and Grenada as the players take some refreshments. St. Lucia at present are 125 for 5, 27 overs completed here at Cumberland. We'll be back. Well, back here at Cumberland between St. Lucia and Grenada. St. Lucia winning the toss, electing to bat. They are now 125 for 5, 125 for 5. 27.2 overs have been bowled. And the youngster Nelson, who has retired hurt, just returned and scored a half century as Mitchell continues to bowl here for Grenada. And really, a really nice shaped match here on hand between these two teams, the better of the under 15 teams for a number of years, Grenada and St. Lucia. As Mitchell continues, that's a full delivery that is driven up to mid-off for another single. Takes up the score now to 126 for 5. Here, St. Lucia having a good innings thus far.
Yes, and I was saying it is important that St. Lucia bat all 40 overs, and they will take that into a region of 230. And once they are able to do that, they should be able to put up a good fight here, knowing that the batting for Grenada will be questioned and the wicket will get easier as the sun begins to peak out there.
Well, some success from Mitchell here. Whoa, it has been dampened by the right hand of the umpire. No ball signals by the umpire. I'm not too sure what happened there.
That dreaded right hand.
But the right hand of the, I think the fielders were out. But he lifts the fight again. Fight against Stevens. Aggressive batter, Mitchell. This time he's hitting it in the air. He's out this time, Woody. Oh, he's dropped. He's dropped. Didn't judge that ball properly. I was afraid signal by the umpire there. There was a no ball, right? Free hit. So he cannot be dropped. He cannot be out either. So another run to St. Lucia. But he couldn't get out of that delivery because it was a no ball. Yes. Indeed. So St. Lucia continues to march on 120 for 5. 128 for 5, sorry. Here at Cumberland. And the youngsters have gone on to 50. Nelson, he continues to bat well here for St. Lucia. He's on strike with Mitchell bowling from this end. Just hitting the pads again and turning down the leg stump. Leg by signal by the umpire. So, Dominica versus St. Vincent. Dominica, 25 for 2. Need another, 24 runs to win in Park Hill. Back in the days, we say easy pickings.
Of course. Of course. Should be. But knowing cricket.
But the battle continues here between St. Lucia and Grenada at Cumberland. Sun is back with us in all his glory. Keeps ducking in and ducking out. But we have cricket. That is why we are here.
Well, cricket is part of duck. Duck is part of cricket.
Something got to give. 129 for 5. 28 overs have been bowled. And is it Bartholomew who continues from that end? He had an expensive over before the break. But he has changed his angle. It's coming now around the wicket. Umpire not ready. Not totally ready. Bartholomew pulling out of his run. This one is pulling it to the man at mid-on. Seems to like the ball coming onto his bat. Is the batsman out of St. Lucia. Nelson. He's gotten to his 50. Seems like he wants to carry things a little further. There has been a change in the field. Mid-on has been pushed back. This time just on the body. Just playing it to the man at mid-wicket who does the feeling. Bishop, the ambidextrous Bishop with the number 3 on his back. Feeling at mid-wicket. Small in stature is Bishop. Highly talented is Bishop. Abraham bowling for Grenada. This one is on the leg stump. Wide signal by the umpire. Just losing his line as length there, Bishop. Just hitting that spot outside the leg stump. Not the one that you would want, but another wide delivery being bowled here by the Grenadian bowlers. Level of inconsistency continues, but they are learning. They will get better as the years goes by. This one is a slower delivery, catching him, looking to go over the top. But well, this guy is by Bartholomew.
I think what has been happening is bowling a lot of back of the hand and cutters, leg cutters from that end. And that's the reason why at this one he was able to catch Nelson.
Well, this one has been hit with some power. Back over the head. It bounces 1, 2, 3. And the man comes around from long on, picks it up, throws it into the bowler. 2 more runs. And really a good shot there by the youngs out of St. Lucia. Nelson.
It was very straight, but the outfield in itself is a bit damp, so you will expect that ball will just trickle in, but it did not get. So one shot signaled by umpire. One shot signaled by umpire.
So Abraham, Bartholomew not having the best time of his life here with the ball on return. This one is wide again outside the off stump. Struggling to get it right. His radar is really off. Grenada needs somebody to come and pull things back for them, just like how Bishop and Rock bowl. Need to bowl in tandem. Need 2 bowlers to put their hands up and say, I can do this. St. Lucia, 132 for 5. Defending champions. This one is a good delivery outside the off stump. Better line. Better delivery. Bowled here by Abraham. Abraham around the wicket. Bright sunshine. This one he stands up and just punches it to mid-off. Looking very much in command is Nelson. That brings you over to an end. And after 29 overs, they are 132 for 5. 132 for 5. So Grenada, just moving a little bit slowly here. So it would be Mitchell who continues from our end here, the commentator's end. Looking for another wicket. But Nelson and Stevens out of St. Lucia denying them that so far.
Yeah, they need a breakthrough with this partnership, and it is growing slowly on them and putting that pressure back onto the Grenadians. Nothing much has happened for the Grenadians after the drinks break. They're coming up to lunch in the next 10 minutes or so. So they would like to get another one.
He has done it. Mitchell has done it for Grenada. They have gotten another wicket. Really a soft dismissal there. Soft dismissal of Stevens. Just looking to turn it, hitting the outer portion of the bat, and an easy catch to the wicket keeper.
I hope that the people in St. Lucia is not mad at me for the commentators' course.
Well, yeah, St. Lucia have lost another wicket. Yeah, that of Stevens, but they are 132 for 6. 29.1 overs bowled here. Mitchell taking his first wicket from his leg spins.
Excellent. And as we see, the St. Lucians, they would have wanted this pair to go into lunch, but the Grenadians have other reasonings. So
Williams joins the man out of St. Lucia, Nelson. 29.1 overs bowled. Mitchell picking up his first wicket. Just to let you know, the other game has been played in Park Hill. St. Vincent versus Dominica. Dominica has bowled out St. Vincent for 46. And Dominica in reply are 31 for 2. 31 for 2. Things looking very nice for Dominica up there.
Neutral Isle.
Yeah, so things are looking naturally good for them. But St. Lucia and Grenada battling here at Cumberland. Mitchell picking up his first wicket with his leg spinners. So Williams comes in to strike here. Forward defensive in his first delivery. Bat and pad close together solidly.
Look like an opening batsman.
The order probably turn upside it down. Again, he's looking to turn it off his leg sweetly here, doesn't that? Looks like a man who's in form as well. Gets off the mark right away.
As a matter of fact, there's a bit of risk into that shot. Not risk, but risk. Work. And got it for 1.
So the man who has carried St. Lucia on his back, Nelson, comes in to strike. Mitchell taking his first wicket, should have some confidence here now. As Nelson just continues to bat well. He has hit the ball firmly on the ground, hit the bat deliveries, picked the singles, and he has mixed his innings very nicely with aggression, with some patience and some smart cricket as well.
Yes, and that's what time at the crease does. It allows you to weather whatever storm is there from the early morning moisture of the wicket. And he was able to do that. And now this one is in the air. Taken on the second attempt.
Who's that, Bishop? Well, he just signaled 6. I think his foot just touched the rope, so that's very good cricket by the youngster. And unfortunately, he took a brilliant catch on the second attempt, but he was over the ropes and he signaled 6 to the umpires. So 6 runs to Stevens, and that carries the score now up to 134 for 6. Missing, he's dropped. Played and missed really. I'm not too sure if he hit the outer edge, but something comes from the end. That's the end of the over. And St. Lucia, after 30 overs, 140 for 6. And the man who has carried them, Nelson, he's unbeaten. And Williams is on 7. Nelson is on 53. And bowling, Lewis has 1 for 29 for St. Lucia. Current run rate is 4.67 and the projected score is 187, sorry. So St. Lucia 140 for 6. They have another 10 overs to go and they have a projected score of 187. So skipper Bartholomew continues. Right arm medium around the wicket. This one is a good Yorker. Dug out. As the sun is back with us here in all his glory. Keeps peeping in and peeping out. I'm not too sure who's troubling the sun. Doesn't want everybody to see him or her. Again, this one is a short, slower delivery outside the house now, mixing up his pace. Seems to understand his art and craft. Is Abraham. Sorry, Bartholomew. Keep saying Abraham here. He's doing the job here for Grenada. St. Lucia. 140 for 6. This one is wrapping him on the pad, stifled appeal. That one was going down leg from my vantage point. and no interest came from Bartholomew. Bartholomew again. This one is driven out to the man at mid-on. Form shot. Picks up another single. Does Nelson. Moves up to 54. That brings Williams into strike for his first delivery. Bartholomew just changes around to over the wicket. Williams will be facing his first delivery in this innings. St. Lucia 141 for 4. Nelson, the chief scorer, he's unbeaten on 54. Good Yorker again by Bartholomew. Bowling at the depth. Yorker the length delivery. Quiet times here for both teams. Bartholomew just running, just pulling out of his run, wasn't too comfortable there. And umpire signals dead ball. Williams stops and waits at the crease. Backward point. This one is on the leg stump, just wrapping him on his pads. So a quiet time here at Cumberland. Another over being completed by the fast bowler Bartholomew. Over number 31 has been completed. Another 9 overs to go in this innings. St. Lucia hoping to get to that 187 projected score. They are now 141 for 6, led by Nelson. He's on 54.
It's very quiet going here, and this is what I've been talking about, the fluctuation of that pressure onto Grenada, onto St. Lucia, back onto Grenada, and this will come because of wicket falling, and as soon as the Grenadians have a momentum going, the St. Lucians will take it away from them, and it goes vice versa.
Another run to Nelson, scoring very easily, confident youngster. This one is an appeal here. Mitchell still bowling for Grenada. Umpire is not interested. He signal leg by. They have scampered 2 for 1.
So I think this is the back end of the game now. Nelson should be able to play very calculatively to see how much he can get the St. Lucians up to. I know most batsmen will leave it for the last 5 or so. You're 6 wicket down, yes, but he should be able to get the 2s and the 3s in as much as possible now.
This one is being pulled, chopping short of the man at deep square leg, who does well. And hauling a return in from there. So good feeling by him. Just falling short, 1 bounce. Nelson picking up another single. Bring Williams into strike again. Mitchell continues to bowl for Grenada here. Again, he's forward in the approved manner.
Yeah, I think the Grenadians will be more comfortable to bowl at the new batsman. Here, because Nelson was a seasoned batsman, though he's there, still he's still finding that struggle to get the boundaries. He's getting He's getting the strikes, but he's not getting the boundaries, and the boundaries are what the St. Lucian should be looking at this stage.
Well, the over has come to an end, and signaling for some refreshment is the batter. St. Lucia, 144 for 6. 144 for 6. Current run rate 4.50. Projected score now is 180. 180. Nelson is on 56. Williams is on 7 from 9. And for 6 St. Lucia. They have completed 32 overs, the Grenadians on the field. And the batters just getting some refreshments. They're on the field and refreshing themselves.
As a matter of fact, remember this is on a 15 tournament, and you see just this little sun that is speaking out is really taking a toll on the youngsters. See some of the Grenadian fielders, they are bowing to the pressure that is here. So I'm so thankful that the sun is not beaming in all its glow as it normally does here at Cumberland.
Just another update. St. Lucia, St. Vincent versus Dominica. They are 36 for 2. 9 overs bowled here by the Vincent Chans. Trying to really fight back after being bowled out for poetry 44. They are 36 for 2. The Dominicans will reply to that score. So Dominica seems to me like they would take that first encounter against St. Vincent. And this game here at Cumberland is evenly poised between St. Lucia and Grenada. St. Lucia doing very well so far. Could have been better, but they are now at 145 for 6. This is the 33rd over. Been bowled here by Bartholomew out of Grenada. And really, they need to get up to like 180, 190 runs and give themselves the best opportunity to really win this game. St. Lucia are the defending champions for a number of years.
I was saying off air to someone that if we have cricket earlier on, a 175, 180 on this track will prove enough for a team, because not only with the weather factor, but also as this wicket comes better, bowling gets easier, and also the batting side, that batting second, will always face some challenge.
Well, the challenge to the batters now to get that ball over the ropes into the fence as often as possible. They would love to do that, but Grenada would love to get this other 4 wickets for little or nothing. And this one is shot. Lovely shot through onside. A full delivery by Abraham, by the skipper Bartholomew. It was full on his legs, and he had no problem. Williams dispatched that to square leg for 4. One of the better shots we have seen for the day.
As a matter of fact, he did not do much. He just get his front leg out of the way and just apply bat to it, and was able to heist it over square, as you rightly call it, 4 runs.
Well, St. Lucia would love to see more of those shots from Williams, but a really lovely shot by him. Pitched on his pads, full delivery, and it was dispatched with some authority. This one is outside the off stump, better delivery.
I like the rhythm of Bartholomew. He has that extra pace that he generates, and sometimes he bowls that slower ball. So it is very interesting as to how the batsman will assess him and play him, but there is still a loose one that the batsman capitalize on.
Another wide delivery bowled here by Bartholomew. Fighting for Grenada, consistently fighting, but very inconsistent with his bowling. St. Lucia 151 for 6. Another wide delivery by the skipper, really doing bad for himself and his team. And he would want to do something much better than he's doing now.
Well, I'm wondering if it is the fatigue that is creeping in at this time, or is it lapse of concentration?
Well, I think he has bowled 4 or 5 overs on a trot since his return, and probably that having the better of him now. He's under 15 cricket. His strength, his ability to bowl long spells. Won't have that presently, but just spraying the ball somewhat. It's a better delivery outside the off stump. Or he probably having a little bit of trouble still with the ball. See him wiping the ball viciously in his pants, and he has also a rag with him. So probably having some troubles with the ball. Oh, that's a lovely delivery pace outside the off stump. That one really ripped off the wicket into the keeper's glove. Williams, it was playing beaten all ends up into the keeper's glove. He survives, really. But that was a really jeffer of a delivery bowled there by Bartholomew.
He was beaten for pace.
One of the quicker deliveries you have seen, or the quickest delivery I've seen for the day, from my vantage point. So, over number 33 has been completed, and St. Lucia winning the toss, electing to bat. They are now 152 for 6, 152 for 6, and really in a good position. Things are going rather slowly. I think we have gone past the cut-off time, and I think something needs to be done here as well. See, the umpires are meeting. And really, I think they would make a decision as to whether they end the innings or to continue.
And this is from my personal vantage point. I think it is youngsters. You should get them something to eat, get the energy levels up. But it appears that you consulted with the skipper, and they decided that they will go through. That the skipper would have decided that he wants to just finish it and let's get it over with.
Yeah. That brings back Joseph. Joseph has the ball in his hand. The number 2, the diminutive figure of Joseph, started proceedings for Grenada after George was taken out of the attack prematurely, really.
It would be interesting to see how George would have operated now that the sun is out and the moisture has been lost. How he would have operated on his shock, but sadly enough, he's not there.
And he could only be a spectator. Can't bowl. Joseph. Scampering a single there. The 2 batters, Williams and Nelson, another single. Joseph runs away from us. This one is hit down to mid-on. Another single is a misfield, and they capitalize on that misfield. So 2 runs to them. So good, a lot running by these 2 for St. Lucia. Joseph. Oh, there's an appeal. Joseph being disappointed with his animations. A little fella thinking that he had Williams. Unfortunately, umpire says not out. Has to continue bowling. Not a dot delivery, keeping things tight is Joseph. Very quiet times here at Cumberland. Not much happening for the Grenadians, not much happening for the St. Lucians. And they have really put on a good game so far, these two teams. Again, another bad misfield by the man at short extra cover, letting that one through his legs. And Joseph not amused by that. He gives a single away. That brings Nelson into strike, the man who has carried St. Lucia thus far. 156 for 6. And Nelson, he's on beat on 58. Wide signal by the umpire, missing his target.
And I understand why that will be the widest length that he's bowling. If we look at what Nelson is doing, Nelson is actually going across to retrieve that ball to play. And as a matter of fact, when he gets across there, he will actually see it as an opportunity to leave it alone and then chart in that wide line. Then the umpire have no reason but to call it wide.
Over has come to an end, and that's about over by the youngster. St. Lucia, 157 for 6, 34 overs have been bowled. It's just another 6 overs to go in this innings. I think the other game has been completed. Dominic has won that game from reports. But the battle continues here at Cumberland between St. Lucia and Grenada, the dominant forces in the Windward Islands under 15 tournament for a number of years. Good game on hand. St. Lucia winning the toss, electing to bat. So change of bowling. So skipper has removed himself. Bartholomew has removed himself. Rock comes back into the attack, the off spinner. First delivery, driven out to cover. He's called for 1. He's coming back for a second. Oh, some sloppy feeling here. Would it end up? No, it doesn't. Doesn't have a second run. As a slight drizzle comes across the ground. Has been happening all day. The rain has been coming. It has been stopping. So just a slight drizzle across the ground. I don't think there will be any interruptions. Hopefully there won't be. Wide delivery down the leg side. Lack of inconsistency continues. He bowled well with Bishop in tandem, so he needs to pull himself together here from this end.
But as a matter of fact, that was since the 14th over. He bowled So to come back now into some 20 overs later, we really have to come and pick up back a momentum.
You got to get it done. Somebody got to do the job. He's called upon to do so. Good delivery outside the off stump, beating him outside the off stump to the keeper's glove. We're in the 35th over. Good delivery outside the off stump. Good punch outside cover, good feeling, good return to the bowler. So some good all-round cricket here been played by Grenada. Quiet times. 35th over come to an end. St. Lucia here, 162 for 6. 162 for 6. 35 overs completed. Have another 30 balls to go in this innings. Williams is unbeaten on 18 and Nelson is on 58. Joseph has bowled none for 24 from 4 overs. Current run rate is 4.63 and the projected score is 185. 185. St. Lucia 162 for 6. Continues for Grenada. Bowling is medium pace. Brilliantly played by Nelson, hitting that ball straight back with a firm bat. Picks up another single. That brings Williams back on strike. Looking to be the aggressor out of the two. Joseph just looping that ball on the off stump, bringing the batter forward. No run, another dot delivery for him. High delivery above the waist, but dealt with accordingly. Goes into the fence for 4. No ball signal by the umpire. He would be given a warning as well. But a loose delivery from Joseph and been put away into the fence for 4. Well done by Williams.
Yeah, that mental fatigue is creeping in right there on the Grenada team. The partnership as well is one that is kicking in on them. And still they're seeing the presence of Nelson there, who has not even capitalized on the last 5 or the last 10 overs here, but just his presence there has really poised that that pressure on them.
Joseph just been given a warning for that delivery. This one is hit high and hard. Free hit it is, but he's catched. Remember, he can't be out of that. He just bowled a no ball into the hands of the man at square leg. A good catch taken by him, but he cannot be out. Another single to Williams. Williams thinking that I should have done much better with that delivery. Only finding the man on the boundary, but he picks up a single. And St. Lucia now moves up to 169 for 6. 169 for 6, 35.3 overs bowled. Joseph is on the attack, and Williams now comes into strike. Sorry, Nelson is now on strike. This one is hit high and hard. Will it clear the fence? Will it? Oh, he's out. He's out caught. So the patient Nelson innings have come to an end. One of the first time I've seen him try to clear the fence, and he has fallen victim to that. But a wonderful innings by the youngster. Unfortunately, he has to go.
Excellent innings, and a welcome one at this time. He actually went off and came back and was able to get his 50. But the celebration of Joseph is what caught me there for the Grenadians. And I believe that's his first wicket in cricket, at this level. So he will be very much appeased with his work.
Probably will be talking about that later on, up until he falls asleep, if he does.
Because he's a batsman who have been hitting the ball all over the place. He doesn't really matter the rounds that has been scored off him, but he got the wicket.
I got the big scalp, eh? I got the man who scored the run. So Nelson has gone, caught, bowled Joseph for what, 59? I think he got to 59. I will get that from the score in a bit. And well played. Well played innings by him. So that brings what? And St. Lucian batter into the crease, 169 for 7. So Willie has joined Williams. Nelson has gone for 59, caught. Joseph looking for wicket number 2 as he bunks around, diminutive figure out of Grenada. So Willie and Williams at the crease for St. Lucia. St. Lucia 169, 169 for 7. Final delivery in this, the 36th over. Outside the house, somebody's in the air. Williams have taken, he has gotten the second wicket. Look at Joseph. Look at Joseph go. He has gotten his second wicket, the second scarf.
Yeah.
And he has taken wicket number 2 with his final delivery in this 36 over. St. Lucia lose wicket number 8.
Well, it is writing on the walls now going down for the St. Lucians. That one is a very soft dismissal there. But the hard work there of Joseph, who continued to knock on the door of the St. Lucians, was able to get the second wicket in the over.
Well, the number 7 from St. Lucia now joins Williams. Willie, not spending much time at the crease, been dismissed by Joseph, the little diminutive figure out of Grenada. Bouncy, full of life. And St. Lucia now gone. Lost wicket number 8 at 169 for 8. Current run rate at 4.69. And the projected score now is 186, 189, 189. So Joseph has picked up 2 for 31 from 5 overs. And Williams is unbeaten on 23 from 26 deliveries, 169 for 8. Current run rate 4.69. So 169 for 8, 36 overs bowled. Williams is on 23, as we said before, and Joseph has 2 for 31. Current run rate 4.69, projected score 188. And we are into this over. Rock continues. Brilliantly fielded by the man at short, extra cover. Bartholomew has been doing an excellent job there for his team. So Rock continues to bowl. This one is hit again to Bartholomew, who does the fielding. Seems to be like a rock, a wall that is put in the cover areas there. And he has done a fantastic job for Grenada, taking a blinder all here in the innings. It's a flighted delivery, just hiked or just chipped over the bowler's head. Rock picks up a single, and that brings into strike Joseph, the new batter. So Williams is on 23. Joseph has joined him. Xavier Rock out of Grenada. He has 1 for 32 from 7.2. Good delivery to start. Dot as well. St. Lucia has gone up to that figure of 170 for 8. This one is full on his legs. Really should have done better with that. But only clip it to the man at mid-wicket.
Well, he's new to the crease and he wants to make sure he gets his first touch smooth. He has some 3 and overs remaining.
Rock outside the off stump. No signal from the umpire. Looking back at the umpire, thinking that would have been a wide, but no, says the umpire. Over has come to an end. So 37 overs bowled, another 18 deliveries to go in this innings, and St. Lucia pretty good position at 170 for 8. 170 for 8 here at Cumberland. What's good about this innings as well is that St. Lucia has been able to bat the majority of their overs, which is very encouraging here at Cumberland, and it's something that we should really commend them for. They have another 18 deliveries to go, and you could see why they are crowned champions over there over the past years. The cricket has really improved St. Lucia, and from the days when I used to play, they have come a pretty long way here at St. Lucia, now being a dominant force on the 15 scene and the under 19 scene
so
as well.
So they were never champion during your time?
No, I beg to differ. The leading teams at the time was St. Vincent, Grenada, Dominica. St. Lucia was really struggling at the bottom. And to see that now, this is a full delivery from Joseph. Smash back past him. They have gone for 1.
I like the bravery of Joseph. He's a very short guy in stature, and he appears to have a very big heart at the game. And he tries to stop every ball, get the ball in his hand, and he knows what is required of him. So it clearly tells you that the knowledge of the game, he's very much into it.
Yes, I have a love for it as he runs away from us. This one is on his legs. Everything he's shouting for, he's enthusiastic. Another single.
As a matter of fact, he was the one who started all the opportunities this morning when there was drop catches earlier up with Nelson and Poyet. And he was very disgusted when he didn't get those opportunities. But then again, it was that opportunity that caused the first wicket to fall with the run out.
This one is a loose delivery down the leg side, being smashed outside. The man at square leg runs around, stops it before going into the boundary, and they have completed 2. They have completed 2. Umpire just looking to see if that ball was above the waist. He has to be careful. We had George, who has not bowled a ball since this morning, still on the field. He has to be careful. So that one was, it's in the inner portion of the bat and running down to fine leg. Another run. 174 for 8.
down the leg side there by Joseph.
We're just heading up 2 minutes to 3, just about 2:30. Joseph outside the off stump. Slooping that outside the off stump into the keeper's glove. Keeping things nice and tight. He has gotten 2 wickets thus far. As we continue here at Cumberland. 175 for 8. Williams, 26 from 31 deliveries. Joseph, probably pulling a bone. Not too sure.
As a matter of fact, the ball slipped out of his hand and ricochet into the knee of the umpire.
Well, Joseph running left the ball. You got to keep the ball in your hands, Joseph, to deliver it. 175 for 8. 37.3 overs, 5 overs bowled here. Joseph, outside the off stump, wide would be signaled by the umpire. Seems to have a little bit of trouble here, Joseph, with that ball, that white ball. Devon Joseph, Nathaniel Joseph, Janelle Williams at the crease. This one is wrapping him. He's out. Look at the celebration. He's out. He's gone carnival on us here. He gets another scalp. Joseph has picked up his third wicket, 3 for 37, and he gives you one of the Grenadian specialty during carnival.
Of course. And why not? He has been toiling there all day.
Is that the jab?
Well, it appears to be. Maybe you have to take it to Sinkits because the Sinkits carnival will be coming up. And he will be one to watch there. But excellent bowling there from him. And he got 3 wickets.
Well, St. Lucia 176 for 9. 176 for 9. Joseph, 3 for 37. The ever enthusiastic Joseph. He has picked up 3 wickets. Backing up Bishop. Was done exceptionally well as a bowler. Ambidextrous Bishop. So just the last wicket to go. We have another 2 overs to be bowled here to complete this 40 over. St. Lucia 176 for 9. Number 9 it is for Grenada. Oh, Mitchell comes back to the bowling. He's looking for another wicket here, Mitchell. The final wicket for this to wrap up the St. Lucian innings at the 176 for 9. Oh, that's a good delivery. Not taken cleanly by the keeper. Style for the appeal as well. He's looking to go over the top, hitting the inner portion of the bat. He's gone for 1. He's calling for a second. Trouble would be here. Stutter in the middle. Just confusion, but they got rid of all the confusion and got back into their creases and stayed at 1.
Number 11 batsman. Is it always that error with them?
Jittery. Okay. Mitchell continues for Grenada, looking for the final wicket here. Just on the off stump. Pushes it up. So we have Charles. This one is down the leg side. White signal by the umpire there immediately. And they have run 1 on top of that. So that's 2 runs to St. Lucia. as they edge up to the 180. They are 178 for 9. 178 for 9. Still have that projected score of 185. And 38.3 overs have been bowled. The penultimate over of this innings. And lovely shot by him. Just punching it out. That came out of the middle of the bat. And you could hear that song. Sweet song for a single. This one is short. He's pulling it. Keeper is in no man's land. What has happened there? I think he lost that ball when it went up above his head, and really should have been a better effort by him. But I know how that goes with the helmet on your head.
I know.
When you look up, you lose the ball, and unfortunately he couldn't get to it, and a chance got back in there again. Plays defensively this time. Mitchell.
I would like
Still
to
bowling.
ask, why the technique of the lower orders does be that different than the opening batsman or the middle order? Is it that you don't spend time in the nets as a bowler? You don't get a chance to be in the nets?
Well, they don't pay much attention to batting. They're mostly bowlers who spend most of the time bowling. So their techniques are not being dealt with, and they don't feel or they don't think that they have that responsibility to bat.
But what happens if you're chasing and you're then put to the sword of winning the game in the lower order with the lower order? What can be done?
Well, cricket have seen that how it has affected them, and they have adjusted that situation. And most of the lower order batters these days can really bat. You know, as Joseph continues, he's looking for wicket number 4. You know, that one is inside edge. He has gone for 1. They are back for 2, and St. Lucia have gotten up now to 182. 182 for 9. This is the 40th over being bowled here. So kudos to St. Lucia getting to this 40th over. As Joseph continues to look for another wicket. He would be elated if he gets the next wicket.
Yeah, and I think St. Lucia will be much better to see 190 more so.
This one is wide down the leg side. Joseph just losing his line and length there. Holding the final over of this innings. This one is again just wrapping the pad. Goes to the keeper. St. Lucia should be pleased with themselves. 183 for 9. 4 deliveries remaining. The final wicket. That's a no ball. Will be signaled by the umpire there. Joseph trying to do too much there. Seems as the ball slipped out of his hand, and he's been warned a free hit is coming up.
Well, as you hear the coach, the management team asking him to keep it simple, he in himself is thinking that he's not allowed to bowl again. But he needs to understand that
That's his second no ball above the waist. And unfortunately for Joseph, he will not be able to continue bowling. We have seen this twice for the day now. And George has suffered the same fate. Now Joseph, who has picked up 3 wickets for Grenada, has suffered the said fate.
It's so unfortunate for Grenada. And it speaks of not only because yes, they are this tender age and control and everything will be something that they need to learn. However, what we are seeing here is not a case of where moisture now playing the role. I could understand George into the second or the third over, but this one is just trying to do too much with the ball, and in that case, um, getting another on the ball, causing himself to be put off the bowling.
Well, he's been replaced to bowl a number 12, that is. It's 12. Yes, Raheem Charles will be bowling the final 4 deliveries.
Who was the keeper?
Hopefully gets through them.
At some point.
Well, he starts with a full delivery. It's hit down to mid-on. I'm not too sure what the umpire would say there. They're looking at each other.
Yeah, that was a bit full but wide, but square leg umpire signaled below the wayside.
So, Charles, shorter length, better delivery, played up to the man at mid-off. 2 deliveries remaining here. St. Lucia.
You just have to keep it simple because St. Lucia isn't looking for big hits.
185 for 9. It's driving nicely too. Joseph is at cover, runs in and picks up and tries at the stump. His enthusiasm continues here, Joseph.
Yeah, I like him. I like his attitude. I like his approach to the game. It shows that he has a big heart to go far.
Well, his final delivery here. St. Lucia 186 for 9. This is the final delivery coming up in this innings. So outside the off stump out, dot delivery. There could be trouble here, and it is trouble. St. Lucia has lost their last wicket through the run-out route. Mix up between the 2 batters, and they have all been out now. After 40 overs, they have scored 186. 186 all out, and they have completed their 40 overs as well.
Well, I must say it's good batting there by St. Lucia. As you right, we've been calling it throughout the innings. It's a bit of seesaw kind of situation where there was a turn in pressure on St. Lucia, on Grenada. And at the end of it, good to see that St. Lucia would have batted all overs, got up to 186, which is very good. A good knock there by Nelson, who shows some vitality and strength. Even when he felt the urge of going off, he went off and came back and beat that 50 and then still showed some momentum. But you would have seen where fatigue would have kicked in and you have lost the momentum going forward. But the Grenadians, who really kept them at bay, even we are close to the beach here, it really kept them at bay and never allowed them to really get off. The only time we saw a momentum in the run scoring for St. Lucia, was in that opening pair, and from there was a run out. There you see that everything was more of a balance.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That's a summary from Casnell Morris, and Grenada have completed their 40 overs, but they have been bowled out, and we will be back here to bring you coverage in the next 40 minutes or so, where St. Lucia will take the field and Grenada will be batting, looking for that total of 187 to win their first game. We'll be back here at Cumberland.
So welcome back to the Cumberland playing field where we have the WINLOTT Super 6 Under 15 tournament being held here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines here in Cumberland in northwestern terrain of St. Vincent. We have St. Lucia. They're taking on Grenada. St. Lucia, who have won the toss and elected to bat. They mammoth 186 all out of the last ball for with a knock of from Nelson, just over 50. And now the Grenadians, they will look to chase down this 186 runs in their 40 overs. Yes, remember, 40 overs allotted to them because there was some early morning showers which caused some reduction in overs. And with me still have the all energetic Kenroy Martin as we see St. Lucia off and running. First ball. So first delivery, angling down leg, loud appeal, very vociferous appeal there from the St. Lucians, and they're looking to see how much they can make all the inroads into this Kenroy.
Well, good afternoon to the viewers and welcome back to Cumberland. Here we are in the second half of this game. St. Lucia having the better of Grenada in the first half, hoping that they would probably try and get Grenada below this total as things continues here. See the first wide delivery being bowled here. St. Lucia defending champions looking to start on a good note, and they would love to go with a victory. Dominica has done that already. A game against St. Vincent, beating the host nation, bowling the host nation for 46 and getting that 46 for 2. Convincing win by Dominica. That was the congratulations to Dominica on the other end. But we have a battle here at Cumberland between Grenada and the St. Lucia. And this is ball number 3. Been bowled here by the right-arm seamer from St. Lucia. Oh, he's beaten into the keeper's glove. And a good delivery to start proceedings here at Cumberland.
So a good quiet over here to the Grenadians. That one nipped back a bit. And clearly what you would expect from the Grenadian batsman is to really see this new ball off a bit. The batting should be easier now that the moisture has been observed from the wicket, and the sun really have poured out whatever shine it has on the wicket. So it should be easy batting for the Grenadians at this time, as second wide down the leg side.
Well, the sun has welcomed us this afternoon as the innings opened, really. Lovely sunshine here at Cumberland. St. Lucia looked to defend this 168. Well batted to the youngster from St. Lucia, who scored 59. Nelson, he batted very well as play continues here in Cumberland with your fast bowler.
So height may be a factor on that one. As it's Caleb Charles. This one is actually racked on the pad, but the height there might be a factor. Quickly, the umpire decided he will not have any of that partake. And here we see Charles really actually getting into his work, spot on right away. Again, looking to spin on that one in the crease, somewhere over mid wicket. So did it get contact? As you see that Jordan now went up to have a little conversation there with Charles. So Charles rocking a number 12 on his back. Down the leg side, another wide. So though we might see a bit of control at times from Charles in this over. There's a lot of Charles, a lot of mix on it. See right here, Charles bowling, Charles batting. But we're talking about the bowling now. Caleb Charles, to be precise. So, for not to cause any sort of misunderstanding to the viewers, we will call the first name for the bowler. This one is wide, extremely wide. Caleb Charles, the bowler. So, not too sure if he's having some little disturbance in terms of controlling that new ball. So, where in the first over, George for the Grenadians had a bit of problem controlling that new ball. This one is pulled and dropping short of the man of a wideish mid-on. Swing and a miss. So it brings the first over to a close. At the end of the first over, it's the Grenadians in pursuit of 186. They are four without loss.
Well, a good start there for both teams. Solid start. A couple of extra deliveries bowled by Charles. Grenada not losing a wicket. A steady start as well. And really a good start to the second inning, second half of this this first encounter between Grenada and St. Lucia. So hopefully it would play out just the way it started. Well, somebody has to be a winner, somebody has to be a loser. But it depends on how well you apply your skills here this afternoon.
The new bowler from the River End is Nathaniel Joseph, and starts with a good delivery through to the keeper. Number 15 Charles on strike, and so see a better adjustment. They have moved the fine leg to somewhat of a third man. So, oh, extra bounce, and that's what you will get from that River End. And Joseph is a very tall person, and then that of Bartholomew, taller of the two, is Joseph, and he will extract more bounce, especially with this new ball. So Joseph hitting the bat very hard of Charles. You could actually hear it here in the commentary box. It speaks volume. And that one just a bit lifted. He was able to get enough bounce on that and get things off its way. He's showing good prospect of a pace bowler, and just have a little bit of tweeting to do. I'm not an expert in that area, just a bit of tweeting, and but for now at this level, and I'm sure coming through with much coaching and much more expertise with videos and analysts, he will be able to get better over a period of time. But he has what the raw materials have been a very good, genuine fast bowler so far. That one nick back.
Yes, he's bowling a hostile spell here, Charles. Really hitting the line and length just outside the off stump and doing a very good job for St. Lucia. And the Grenadian batter, that's his Edwards, finding it difficult to even come to grips as to what is happening. He's hitting the crease, he's hitting the wicket hard, and he's rushing the keeper. So good bowling here by the youngster.
Trying to cut that one, so brings the over to an end. The second over here, Grenada in such pursuit of 186. There are 4 without loss.
Yes, a very good over bowl there by the youngster from St. Lucia. Hitting the wicket, hitting just on the off stump, going across the bat into the keeper's glove. Several occasions, and really a good start to him, for him and St. Lucia in this the second half of the tournament.
So good from Joseph, who really had things out for that first over. You see Charles, who will continue his spell. Yeah. Caleb Charles, just want to call the first name because Charles also is batting. So just not to confuse the viewers. Caleb Charles now, who will take over from this commentary booth end. Solid batting. And we have a short talk in a while now to Mr. Joseph. And we say good afternoon to you, Mr. Joseph.
Good afternoon.
Where in Grenada are you from?
Tilleries.
Sorry, give me that again?
Tilleries.
Right, so the people in Tilleries are very happy to see that you have performed. How were you feeling performing for Grenada?
Good.
Good. You got 3 wickets and you were very mad when you see your catches being dropped all over the place. What is it that how you felt at that time?
Repeat.
Yeah, how you felt when you see that when you came on to take over the bowling, that your catches was dropped and that kind of thing? Unappreciated. Good. And what do you hope for this tournament? Do you think that you will go on to win the tournament?
Yeah.
And you want to play for Grenada in the future?
Yeah.
So wish you all the best, Mr. Devon Joseph, and may God continue to bless you, yeah? So good evening to the people in Celeries. And it'll be interesting to see how the Grenadians plan to approach this run chase. They look most as if they're looking to stick around, occupy the crease, which is not a bad attempt, because we see Nelson for St. Lucia did that, where he stayed in the wicket and was able to weather the first 10 overs and then gone on to make a 50. So I'm not too sure who will be taking the attack here. But not only that, when Poyet also was attacking, so they were getting the runs as well as they were occupying the crease. So the first run off the bat for the Grenadian, first run to John, he off the mark. loud appeal, gone! Loud appeal for catch behind, and right away the Grenadians have lost their first wicket. Caleb Charles probing outside that off stump, and this one was too close to cut, and John, he's back with his long walk.
Well, a good delivery there by Charles just on the off stump, hitting just that foot stump, and John went to cut that delivery really too close to him, and it went into the keeper's glove. The umpire had no hesitation of putting up the index finger, and Grenada have lost a crucial wicket off John, and really will have found themselves in some early trouble here at Cumberland against the defending champions.
Number 10 on his back. And, it was also the end of the over. And end of the over. At the end of 3 overs, the St. Lucian, they were 18 without loss. Grenada just 5 for 1. As you see, continuation of Joseph. So this one is tickled on to short fine leg. So good energy, good vibes in the camp for the St. Lucians. They actually getting things the way they would like it so far, with 1 wicket early with a new ball. 186 is far-fetched. And the Grenadians would have to capitalize this by turning ones into twos. So it's punched down the ground. And that's it. That's the difference with the St. Lucian batting and the Grenadians. So far, what I'm seeing is that the St. Lucians, they were really taking the ones and the two, even into the 30-yard circle. We're not seeing that from the Grenadians so far.
Yeah, I think that they need to just buckle down, but they're under some pressure here, losing their first early wicket. They need to have a sight as well. But they need to rotate the strike, keep things going, and keep and actually build a momentum going into this innings.
So wide down the left side. Add another one to the total. So just a bit of adjustment to the field. A man, we moved out from slip region to so we see that the fine leg have been deployed. So they have taken the man from mid wicket, bring him to square leg, and to the slip fielder to mid wicket. This one's down to the man at fine leg. and miss there. But it's a good sign of aggression there from Edwards. Very short in stature. I'm not too sure. Yeah. The, Tishon Joseph. So again, another numbering error for us here. This is Joseph, Tishon Joseph. So I've been advised that we have got the right numbering sheet now. So Tishon Joseph is the one batting. Brings it over to an end of over number 4 is 7-for-1 Grenada. 7-for-1.
A quiet start for Grenada here in this the second half of this the first game in this Windward under 15 Super 6. Bright start here for St. Lucia after scoring 160. So 186, sorry. They have taken their first wicket and really they are on a high from the time they batted, and so you could see the energy coming from the St. Lucians, and really the Grenadians need to match that as well.
And it's not raining at all. Very overcast. So Charles. Away to the man at backward point. Just a bit too close again for that cut shot. Actually, had to get one hand off the bat to execute that one safely for it not to balloon in the air. But good bowling from Charles, Caleb Charles. We see good going here from the St. Lucians. Asking all the early questions from the Grenadians, who have not really answered the call yet. It's a tremendous cricket shot as this one comes out to the outfield. An excellent cricket shot there. Just lent that weight onto the front foot. I was able to pace the man at cover. An excellent shot. Side wide, signal by umpire. So good over so far for the Grenadans. Too short. He's rushed him a bit for pace. Brings it over to an end of over number 5. And Grenada 11 for 1. 11 for 1. So, to continue from the river end here for the St. Lucians, Joseph, both Charles and that is Jordan, not Jordan, Joseph and Charles. They're actually trying to rebuild this innings from this early breakthrough that their Grenadians have suffered. This time, full face of the bat presented. Excellent work so far by Charles. And beaten outside the line of the arc stump, and for a second time we have been seeing that area, that channel, being exploited by Joseph, and I've not really got the result he wanted, but a dot ball. So good signs there from Joseph. Slow ball down the leg side, white signal by umpire. So add one more extra to the total, something that the teams will have to be very mindful of going into this tournament. And so he's standing tall. Asking a lot of questions from the Grenadians at the St. Lucians. And so far, so quiet. The Grenadians will have to realize that as much as it is 40 overs, they will have to get these runs. And this one is wide, extremely wide. So another extra being added to the total here. Another wide. So Joseph has to be very careful here. So a bit of encouragement has been given there to get it right. So he's given out, going after a wide delivery, and in the process edged it to the keeper, who made no mistake. And the Grenadians, they have lost the second wicket here. A wideish delivery. Charles looking to heave that over cover, and in the process losing his wicket.
I saw a wide delivery there from the bowler from St. Lucia, John. And he went at it, hit the outer portion of the bat, and the keeper went flying to his right. Took a very good catch, and St. Lucia has picked up their second wicket, and Grenada now 14 for 2, looking for a target of 186. Pretty much dug themselves in a little hole here. They need these two batters now to actually bring them out of this situation. Pretty tight one there, Ring.
So end of over number 6 at the brink of over number 6 is 14 for 2. 14 for 2. The St. Lucians, they were 41 without loss. And so Charles to continue. Caleb Charles. As this is so loud appeal there. This one is pulled down. Can't beat the man at short square leg. You see the rain getting a bit more heavier now. And this one is cut past the keeper. There's a very so the umpires have seen enough, and with the rain, there's a short interruption of rain here at the Cumberland playing field. The Grenadians looking to chase down 186. They are 15 for 2. 15 for 2. And the wicket takers are Charles and Joseph with 1 wicket apiece. So not the expected start the Grenadians would have wanted um, to somewhat reach their target. But remember, again, St. Lucia, who is the defending champion, has been playing some good cricket so far.
Well, a good start by St. Lucia at the defense of their title, and really picking up 2 early wickets here against the Grenadians, putting themselves on a strong foundation. Grenada really need to dig themselves out of this hold, and really a good start for their second innings. So to get 186, the Grenadians would have to bat outside of their skin. But presently we are interrupted by rain, and it would bring you back here to Cumberland when that rain has passed. Oh, good afternoon again and welcome back to Cumberland Playing Field, where we have some bad news for you. The umpires have declared that the game was abandoned due to rain. St. Lucia against Grenada here in the Windward Islands Super 6 50 overs competition. Just to let you know what occurred earlier today, St. Lucia won the toss, elected to bat, scored 186. Nelson, he got 59, and Williams, he got 26. Bowling for Grenada. Bishop, he got 3 for 19, and Joseph got 3 for 41. Batting second half, Grenada were 15 for 2 in 6.3 overs. We just want to say thank you for having us here. Thank you for listening to us. My co-commentator from the leeward side. We want to say thank you. And do you have anything to say before we leave? My co-commentator, you got to say something. This is your home.
Martin, thank you. And it was really a good outing so far when we had cricket, to see some good temperament being shown by Nelson. Great bowling by both Devon, Joseph, and Aravinder Bishop, who got 3 wickets apiece, who really stalled the innings from the St. Lucian going on to make in over 200 runs. But then the slow start there from the Grenadians and losing 2 all the quick wicket really put them on a setback. So I think that they will assess their game and come back tomorrow when they have Park Hill. In Park Hill, they will play Dominica.
Well, just to let you know, there are 2 more games tomorrow where St. Lucia will play St. Vincent Park Hill and Dominica takes on Grenada here at Cumberland. So join us here from 9:30 live, ITFX Digital Solutions. So on behalf of the SVG Cricket Association, Windward Islands, we want to say good afternoon, and it was a pleasure being here and hope to see you tomorrow.